Avian Nugent, and this is the INSPORTS Devon House Biscuit. That's a Devon House. Devon Biscuit National Primary Championships 2024. We're just about to get on the way with the first event on the track. That's the girls class 1 200 meters. Again, that's the girls class 1 200 meters. We'll give you the line for that real quickly. Lane 1, we have Moya Prendergast of Bridgeport. In lane 2, we have Yendi Dennis of Stone. Kayla Raymond of License is in lane 3. In lane 4, we have Waveney Walker of Nagohead. In 5, Ashley Montague of Red Hills Primary. In 6, we have Kevinese Higgins of Alpha Primary. In 7, Cheyenne Moore of St. Catherine Primary. And in lane 8, Triana Bunting of Lawrence Tavern. That's the lineup for the girls class 1 200 meters. Again, this event sponsored by INSPORTS, Devon Biscuits, and of course, Pytech. So let's give you the lineup again real quickly. It's Prendergast, Dennis, Raymond, Walker, Montague, Higgins, Moore, and number 8. As the stadium quiets down in anticipation for what is supposed to be a bang-up event, fastest time coming in, held by Waveney Walker of Nagohead Primary, 27.16. The record 25-1, held by Kalish Malcolm. As the gun sends them off, let's see who makes that first move. In a lane 6 is Higgins going well. Higgins of Alpha Primary going well. Also going well in lane number 3. That's Raymond of License Primary. Raymond of License Primary has the step on the field. Higgins trying to come back, but it's License Primary. Raymond who is taking this one. Higgins coming back at her. Look at the time. 26:14 on the clock for lane number 3 from License Primary. Raymond, 26:15, the time confirmed for Raymond. Higgins in second. And let's see who gets third. We'll confirm that, but we can confirm at this point, Raymond of License Primary has won. Higgins, Kevinese Higgins of Alpha is second. $26.24 for Higgins. Let's see. Montague 26.64 for third. That's the top 3 in the girls class 1 200 meters. We'll shift focus now to the boys class 1 200 meters, where we have in lane number 1 from Lawrence Tavern, J. Griffiths. In lane 2 from St. Francis, Tedor Taylor. In lane 3, Jamali Thompson from Spanish Town. In lane 4, DeAndre Parker from Rousseau Primary. In lane 5, Tadrick Edwards of Lawrence Tavern. In lane 6, Jaheem Grant of Duane Park. In lane 7, Alex Lewis of License Primary. And the man himself, Gunter from Southborough Primary, Kashmar Gunter of Southborough Primary. He'll line up in lane number 8. Fastest time coming in was actually from Gunter, 25:02. He lines up in lane number 8. I'm certain how that happened, but he's in lane number 8. The record 24:02 held by Christopher Taylor, set all the way back in 2012. I doubt that record will come under much pressure. That's a fantastic record, as the athletes are now into their blocks and getting ready for the start of this event. Seems as if we have a little bit of noise inside the National Stadium. Folks being reminded to hold the excitement just a little bit while the races are on. Give you a quick update on the point standings coming in. Can let you know the folks in Portmore will be happy about it. Nago Head Primary leading coming into today's final day. They had 117 points, just about 19.5 points ahead of Licensed Primary, who had 97.5 points coming into today's final day. They would have all, of course, won the Class 2 girls 200 meters just now. So they've narrowed that gap a little bit. So while they get that sorted out with the boys, we have enough time to give you top 5 for the championships thus far. In 5th position, we have Halfway Tree Primary on 49 points. In 4th position, Spanish Town Primary on 53 points. Greater Portmore Primary occupies 3rd with 68 points. License have now moved up to 106.5 points, and Nago Head to 122 points. By my calculation, that means that they are just about 15.5 points ahead. So 15.5 points ahead, it's Nago Head. So they have the advantage. My numbers said that coming into today's final day, Licensed Primary actually had 14 finalists, and Nago Head Primary had 16 finalists. So Nago Head advantage in terms of the amount of finalists they have, and also advantage in terms of the points standing. But of course, License, they've won this competition 2 years in a row. This would make their 3rd year in a row. They are determined to make that 3 from 3 this year. But of course, Nago Head looking as if they will give them some serious challenge. Again, 15.5 points separating the teams at this point. 14 finalists on one end, 16 on one end. Well, I suppose it's 13 and now 15 as the boys get into their blocks for the finals of the Class 1 boys 200 meters. Let's see who makes that first move. In lane number 4 going well. It's from Russell Primary. That is Parker going well, and Gunter coming back at him. Gunter from Southborough Primary coming out from lane number 8, and it's going to be Gunter for 24:56. The time on the clock for Gunter. Keshmar Gunter of Southborough Primary, he takes that one. Lane 4, Parker, he looks to have been second as Parker of Rousseau Primary. So Gunter winning, confirmed time 24:46, and Parker in second. Let's see for Parker. I think that's 25 seconds flat for Parker in the job done and winning the boys Class 1 200 meters. So Kashmar Gunter 24:58, the time confirmed as he has won. The time though aided by a positive 2.1 win, that above the allowable limit. DeAndre Parker, Rousseau Primary, he finished second in 25 seconds flat. In third, it's Tyreek Edwards of Lawrence Tavern, 25:38. He finished third. Jamali Thompson of Spanish Town, 25:82, was fourth. And in fifth, Alex Lewis of Licensed Primary, 26:18. Jaime Grant, 20 Park, 26:43, was sixth. And Griffiths Lawrence Tavern, 26:59, seventh. Taylor St. Francis, 26:68, finished in eighth. Let's see how quickly we can get the point standings updated, or whether or not we can do the calculations ourselves. So let's see. So no athlete from Nagohead in that one. So no points for Nagohead. And License Lewis would have finished 5th. So that's 4 points for him. Yeah, 4 points. Yeah, so it's just updated. So the new updated point standings. Still in 5th position is Halfway Tree Primary. Points. 4th position, position, Greater License Primary has cut the deficit again. They are 10.5 points. Nagohead Primary continues to lead with 122 points. That lead now cut to 11.5 points. It was just about 19.5 points when we started. It's now down to 11.5 points for Nagohead Primary. But again, they have the advantage in terms of finalists and have the advantage now in terms of points. But again, Licensed Primary not letting that one go. And want to send big ups, congratulations, whatever you want to call it, to our sponsors who have made this possible. INSPORTS, Devon Biscuits, and Pytech. So sponsors have plugged a lot of money into these events to ensure that you're able to see the youngsters, and we want to make sure that they get the recognition that they deserve. Also want to remind you to like, share, subscribe, and comment on the feed. Every like, every share, every comment helps us to be able to broadcast this event for you. A long jump being introduced. This is a girls' long jump open, ages 9 to 13. High jump boys also scheduled to get underway shortly. Again, that's an open event, 9 to 13 for the boys' open event. Let's see what's next on the schedule. So after the 200 meters, we will have, so we'll have the class 2 200 meters. So the next event on track will be the class 2 girls 200 meters. So we'll start with a lineup for that one, as we don't see the athletes yet marshaled out. But we'll give you the lineup for that event. This is the girls class 2 200 meters. She's going to be in lane number 1. Marvina Francis of St. Francis is Shamira Samuels is going to be in lane number 3. Sarah McDonald of Nagohead Primary is going to be in 4. Maria Adams of McNee Primary, she's in lane number 5. Nisha Campbell, Ascot Primary, is going to be in lane number 6. Terence McCullough, Halfway Tree Primary, is going to be in lane number 8. We do see the athletes now standing in front of their blocks for the girls class 2 200 meters. As the introduction continues for the field event athletes, have to give the field event athletes some amount of highlight, but track events ready to go. So let's see, record held by Rosalie Cooper, former St. Jago athlete, now at college in the U.S., supreme hurdler, Rosalie Cooper. The record, 26.60, record 26.60, set all the way back in 2012. Fastest time coming in is Sarah McDonald of Nagohead Primary, 27:35. I'm certain she will want to have a charge at that record of Rosalie Cooper, 26:60. Just to point out as well, Nagohead has one in this finals. Licensed primary has none. So this is an opportunity for Nagohead to respond to the early charge of licensed primary and just open up that lead that they had coming into today's final day. And just to remind you, this event started at 11 sharp. We're on time for the opening event, and we are scheduled to run until 3:15 p.m. today. A final event being the 4x100 meters, boys and girls, 4x100 meters. And my anticipation is that when we get to those 4x1s, this championships will still be in the balance. Licensed primary from St. Thomas, the Eastern champions, versus Nagohead primary from Portmore, the Central champions. Let's give you the lineup for the girls, class 2, 200 meters once more. It's Wright, Francis, Samuels, McDonald, Adams, Campbell, McCullough, and Chin, all the way out in lane number 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 8 athletes turning up for these finals. It's a national finals. You want to be here. You want all of your athletes to be here. It's an opportunity for you to shoot at the national championships. Again, this is the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Championships 2024. Nagohead primary, licensed primary, the defending champions in a titanic battle at the Mecca of Jamaica's track and field. Black River, St. Francis, Lawrence Tavern, Nagohead, McNee from the border of Clarendon and St. Anne. Ascot primary, Halfway Tree primary, Greater Portmore, all represented here as a gun sends them off. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks like lane number 4, Sarah McDonald of Nagohead primary, who has the step on the field. McDonald comes off the bend ahead. Also Chin from Greater Portmore trying to challenge, but it's McDonald of Nagohead primary who has the lead. Chin is in second, challenging as well from lane 6. It was Campbell, but it is Nagohead's McDonald who took that one. 26:69 on the clock. The record 26:60. Let's see if we can get the confirmed time. The record 26:60. Rosalie Cooper set all the way back in 2012. It survives. The record survives that charge. We expected that charge to come from the youngster McDonald from Nagohead primary, and charge she did. She charged to a national champion, and the time confirmed now, 26:69 for Sarah McDonald of Nagohead primary, just outside the record. The wind legal at positive 1.0. Nisha Campbell, Ascot primary, got second, 27:11. Just nipping Chin of Greater Portmore, 26:16. So 9 big points there secured for Nagohead primary, and they have increased their lead over licensed primary. Again, titanic battle at the Mecca. We move now to the boys, class 2, 200 meters. Isaiah Davis primary is going to be in lane number 1. Jordan Brissett, St. Richard's, is going to be in lane number 2. Raymond Young, Yalas primary, is going to be in lane number 3. Devry Walker of Licensed Primary will be in lane number 6. Shaquan Reed of Glen Stewart is going to be in 5. Jaden Reed of Southborough is going to be in lane number 6. Renata McCullough, Nagohead Primary, he's going to be in lane number 7. Zidane Morgan of Ascot is going to be in lane number 8. Fastest time coming in, set by the youngster Walker from Licensed Primary 26.75. The record, a fantastic 25.86, set by Jazeel Murphy in 2006, 18 years ago. This record older than every single athlete in this field. 18-year-old record, 25.86, set by the man Jazeel Murphy, former Bridgeport athlete, now a senior, now a pro. Athletes into their blocks now, awaiting further instructions from the starter. Gunn sends them off. And in lane number 4, Walker got a good start. Walker is right up on Reed of Glen Stewart. Walker looks as if he's lead them into the front, but Glen Stewart's Reed responds, and it's Reed and Walker. Reed goes by Walker, and Shaquan Reed has gone past Walker and wins. The time, flash time, 21.94. I'm positive that is not correct, so we'll wait on the confirmed time. But a little bit of an upset there from Reed. Shaquan Reed of Glen Stewart came in with a second fastest time, but finished ahead of everyone else, including Walker of Licensed Primary. So let's give you the confirmed time. Pretty quick time for Reed, Shaquan Reed, 26.02 confirmed. Devry Walker, Licensed Primary, 26.28 in second. And Jaden Reed of Southborough Primary, 26.77, finished in third. Raymond Young, Licensed Primary, 26.82 in fourth. Zidane Morgan Ascot, 26.89 in 7. Renato McCullough, Nagohead Primary, 27.35, finished in 6th. We will have enough time for the point standings at this point. I think we do. Yeah, so let's go to the points standings. And this does not include the Class 2 boys 200 meters that was just completed. Don't think we have those point standings yet, but we'll run through the point standings as we have them now. We'll have enough time for the top 10, and we'll start with 10th, where Southborough Primary, they occupy 10th on 38 points. In 9th, we have St. Richard's Primary on 40 points. In 8th, Cornaldy Avenue Primary on 45 points. And there are actually two teams tied for 6th position on 46 points, where Lawrence Tavern and Harborview have that titanic battle. Oh my word, the point standings as I have them in my hands just updated, so we have a new top 10. So I'll read that top 10 with the boys Class 2 200 meters added into the mix. So we'll start again with 10th, and this time in 10th position, it's St. Richard's Primary on 42 points. In 9th position, it is Southborough Primary on 44 points. In 5th position, Cornaldy Avenue Primary on 45 points. In 6th position, still tied, are two schools, Lawrence Tavern and Harborview Primary on 46 points. In 5th position, Halfway Tree Primary on 54 points. In 4th, we have Sponge-Town Primary on 58 points. In 3rd, Greater Portmore on 74 points. 2nd, we have Licensed Primary. They have now moved up to 117.5 points. And leading still, it's Nagohead Primary on 134 points. By my calculations, the lead now half points. So 16.5 the top two schools at this moment. This is after 27 of 40 events scored. So with 13 events to be scored, it's Nago Head Primary who leads by 16.5 points. They come in with an advantage in terms of finalists. I think they have, at this point, 12 finalists to go, with licensed primary having 10. So Nago Head Primary continues to hold the advantage, but it's not over. Certainly not over until the lady, the voluptuous lady, has her say. The next event on track will be the girls' Class 3 150 meters dash. That's the 150 meters dash. This is for Class 3. 9 to 10. That's Class 3. 9 to 10. And we'll give you the lineup while we have time. In lane number 1, we have Torian Townsend of Red Hills Primary. In lane number 2, we have Pearline Bennett of New Providence. Ariana Lewis of Halfway Tree Primary, she's going to be in lane number 3. Aliyah Royal of Davis Primary is going to be in lane number 4. Jada K. Pitt of Rock Hall will be in lane number 5. Javia Dwyer of Frankfield Primary is going to be in lane 6. Gabrielle Marshall, Nago Head Primary, is going to be in 7. Tanika Brown of St. Richard's is going to be in lane number 8. So 1 from Nago Head, none from license. So Nago Head has the opportunity to open that 16.5 point lead that they currently hold over license. The fastest time coming in is held by Royal, 20.94. The record, 20.09, held by Rosalie Cooper. That record set in... Let's give you the lineup again. It's Townsend, Bennett, Lewis, Royal, Pitt, Dwyer, Marshall, and Brown. If you're hearing my voice, you're listening to the Track Alerts coverage of the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Champs. Again, these champs sponsored by INSPORTS, Unearthing Talent, Devon Biscuits, and of course, Pytech. If you're listening and you have access to the Devon Biscuits people, I'm asking that you remind them that I do want the Devon Bites that they have been promoting throughout these championships. It's a wonderful snack. As I said, when the first time I had a pack, I've been hooked. Very chocolatey, very crunchy, very pleasing on the palate. Fantastic snack for the kids and even the adults. I got to get my hands on some today. Got to ensure I get my Devon Bites. Just looking out towards the hills. I'm actually seeing some clouds in the hills. Looks a little overcast towards the hills. You look towards the ocean, up Mountain View Avenue. It's actually pretty clear, but there is forecast for rain later on today. So we will want to get these events on and off on schedule, just to prevent any rain intervention. The next event on track, as I said, the girls' Class 3 150 meters hurdle, 150 meters dash. So the girls' Class 3 150 meters dash. That's girls 9 to 10. That event scheduled to go off at 11:40, just about 15 minutes from now, as I hear some thunder rolling into the National Stadium. I was in Kingston late yesterday, and there was a little slight drizzle around. So the ever-present threat of rain still with us. But with the threat of rain on, we'll go ahead and take a break and be back with you in a minute or two. Welcome back to our coverage of the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Champs 2024. We are well on way in terms of the events for today. Class 1, boys and girls. Class 2, boys and girls. 200 meters already completed. Next event will be the Class 3 girls 150 meters dash. The point standings updated after the 200 meters, and we have enough time to give you those point standings. We'll give you top 10 as the athletes are not yet marshaled out. In 10th position, St. Richard's Primary on 42 points. In 9th position, Southborough Primary on 44 points. Cornaldy Avenue is on 45 points to occupy 8th. Two teams are tied for 6th position on 46 points. That's Lawrence Tavern Primary and Harborview Primary. In 5th position, Halfway Tree Primary on 54 points. In 4th, Spanish Town Primary on 58 points. 3rd, Greater Portmore Primary on 74 points. Licensed Primary is 2nd on 117.5 points. Nago Head Primary leads with 134 points. By my calculation, that's a lead of 16.5 points. Nago Head also has the advantage in terms of the finalists to come. By my calculations, License has 10 finalists to come. Nago Head has 12 finalists to come. So Nago Head has the advantage in terms of finalists to come and where they can score points, as well as in the points already calculated and tabulated. Licensed Primary champions 2022, champions 2023. They are hard pressed to retain that championships. However, they have a coach who's well trained, well versed, and a team that will not yield easily. So I'm expecting a titanic battle to unfold at the Mecca. We're still waiting for the athletes for the Class 3 150 meters dash. That event again scheduled to start at 11:40. It's now 11:30. As the boys' high jump continues, as well as the girls' long jump open. Right, so as I said, long jump for girls open is happening, as well as the boys high jump. In the high jump, the bar now at 1.43 meters. The record 1.55 meters. That record held by Malik Scott, set in 2022. So they're a bit away from getting up to that record. The next height after 1.43 would be 1.46, then 1.49, then 1.52, finally up to the record 1.55. So we're a long ways away from that. In the girls' long jump, the record set just last year at 4.59 meters. Kayla Lewis in 2023, again last year. However, we see a couple of athletes here who actually have the capability of breaching that record. So the girls' long jump open will be one to watch. A couple of athletes getting up to the 4.4 and 4.5 mark. So we're going to be watching now the girls' long jump to see if we have a record in that event. As again, the next event scheduled to be on track, the 150 meters girls class 3. Again, not for girls 9 to 10. And let's see what comes up after the sprints. We'll have the hurdles. So the 70-meter hurdles opens for boys and girls. Then we'll have the 800s, boys and girls. Then we'll go to the relays. We'll start with a sprint medley, then the 4x2s, and we'll end with the 4x1s, I believe. So lots and lots of action still to come. Again, only 27 or 40 events scored so far, so we have 13 events to be scored on the track and in the field for us to determine a champion for 2024. Still waiting on the athletes for the girls class 3 150 meters dash. Overcast conditions here at the National Stadium. I just want to use the opportunity again to say good morning to our sponsors, INSPORTS, Unearthing Talent, Devon Biscuits, and of course, Pytech. Again, folks, are urging you to like, share, subscribe, comment. It is your efforts that will ensure that we are able to provide you with the coverage this year and in the future. Just want to say hi to the folks in the chat, those who are listening. Just going through Mika asking for the scores for Conaldi. I'll have that for you. We also have Sam and Mia here. I'm just saying hi to you folks in the chat. Shauna Chana. So if you're listening, tell your folks to like, share, listen, inform everybody that we are here for the primary champs. We'll go now to the lineup for the girls class 3 150 meters dash event. In lane number 1, we have Torian Townsend of Red Hills Primary. In lane number 2, we have Pearline Bennett of New Providence Primary. In lane 3, we have Ariana Lewis of Halfway Tree Primary. In lane number 4, Alice Royal of Davis Primary. She comes in with the fastest time of 20.94. In lane number 5, we have Jada K. of Rock Hall Primary. She comes in with the time of 21.19. In lane 6, Javia Dwyer of Frankfield Primary. She comes in with a time of 22.16. In lane number 7, Gabrielle Marshall of Nagohead Primary. In lane number 8, we have Tanika Brown of St. Richard's Primary. That is the lineup for the girls class 3 150 meters dash, as we see the youngsters out and about and getting ready to thrill the crowd inside the Mecca. Again, the lineup for the girls class 3 150 meters dash. It's Townsend, Bennett, Lewis, Royal, Pitt, Dwyer, Marshall, Brown. That's the lineup. Red Hills, New Providence, Halfway Tree, Davis, Rock Hall, Frankfield, Nagohead, St. Richard's. As the crowd inside the National Stadium comes to a hush, the athletes now on the marks. Looks as if there was a little bit of fidgeting in lane number 2. That's Bennett of New Providence. The athletes are asked to stand up, but they're back now into their blocks. It's the athletes. Let's give you the lineup. It's Townsend, Bennett, Lewis, Royal, Pitt, Dwyer, Marshall, Brown. Gunn sends them off. Let's see who makes the first move. Lane number 6, Dwyer, Frankfield goes out strong. Coming through in lane 3 as well, it's Lewis and Lewis, Royal of Davis Primary. Lewis, Royal, also coming through, it's Pitt. Let's see who's going to take this one. Pitt goes by Royal and Pitt takes it. The clock did not stop, but it looks to me as if Pitt has defeated Royal. Pitt of Rock Hall Primary, they have a victory at the primary championships. Davis Primary's Royal came in as a favorite, but was not able to respond to that run from Pitt of Rock Hall Primary. Had a good first 100 meters, that's Royal, but Pitt responded excellently. Let's give you the confirmed times now. Jada K. Pitt, Rock Hall Primary, 20.92, the winner. Well outside the record of 20.09. Aaliyah Royal, Davis Primary, 21.05, finishing in second. Gabrielle Marshall, 21.08. Nagohead Primary finishing in third. That's 6 big points for Nagohead Primary. And answered points, by the way. In fourth, Ariana Lewis, Halfway Tree Primary, 21.12. Tanika Brown, St. Richard's Primary, 21.28. Finishing in fifth. Javea Dwyer, Frankfield Primary, 21.526. Torian Townsend, Red Hills Primary, 21.54, finishing 7. And Bennett, New Providence, 21.81. She finished in 8th and earned her team 1 point. As we go to the point standings, and I must commend the team updating the results and updating the point standings. They have been super fast. And when I say super fast, I mean Flash Gordon fast, Superman fast. We have had a fantastic time at getting those results. They're up and available immediately as the races are over, and the point standings updated soon after. So we're just waiting on the point standings to be updated. But based on my calculations, I think you should trust my calculations. Well, the point standings are now up. So we'll go to the top 5. Spanish Town Primary, they are in 5th on 58 points. In 4th position, Halfway Tree Primary on 59 points. In 3rd, Greater Portmore on 74 points. Still 2nd, Licensed Primary on 117.5 points. And leading now, Nago Head on 140 points. They increased that lead by 6 points. So they now lead, by my calculations, 22.5 points. Nago Head Primary, they have started to open up that gap on Licensed Primary. It is not a huge lead by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a lead that cannot be discounted. 22.5 points. Nago Head Primary. And they have further opportunity, that's Nago Head Primary, to extend that lead in the boys class 3 150 meters dash. That event scheduled to go off at 11:50 a.m. They have one finalist in that event. Licensed Primary, they unfortunately have none. So, Nago Head Primary will have an opportunity to open that 22.5 point lead that they currently hold. I say Portmore for sure. I'm not so certain of how sure the victory is, but it is getting there. So 28 of 40 events completed. And the schools from Portmore showing that they mean business. Nago Head leading, Greater Portmore 3rd, Southborough 10th, Ascot 11th. So Portmore looking well at these championships. So Central, as a matter of fact, I'm talking about the schools from Portmore. The Central schools are looking good. Because if you go to the Central region, you're looking at Nago Head in 1st, Greater Portmore in 3rd, Spanish Town in 5th, Southborough in 10th. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 schools from the Central region occupying the top 10. So Central region doing pretty good. Certainly the high school coaches will want to go to the Central region to get a few athletes. I understand that one particular athlete of the name of Gunter created quite a stir, or has created quite a stir at these championships. Lots of coaches looking to get a signature from the young man. I think that is going to be one of the top signatures coming out of these championships. And I'm looking forward for it. I'm here for it. It's interesting to watch these youngsters as they come through the primary level and move up to high school. Some of the names that I've called as record holders. Look at this. I didn't even realize this. I'm just looking through at the record holders. And one of the record holders here is Wayne Pinnock. World Championship silver medalist last year. Wayne Pinnock. He actually holds the record, the meet record in the long jump at 5.27 meters. That record set in 2013. Wayne Pinnock. Jazeel Murphy, Rosalie Cooper, St. Jago, Murphy, of course, Bridgeport, Wayne Pinnock, Kingston College, Kevon Rattray, former San Diego man. So I'm looking at some of these names and I'm thinking to myself, wow, if you are a record holder here, you have a chance of being a pretty good representative at the high school level. Of course, also on here is Christopher Taylor as one of the record holders. But the next event on track, while I go over the record holders, is the boys 150 meters dash. So 150 meters dash. And we'll give you the lineup for that. The athletes are already out. In lane 1, we have Jace Tomlinson of Greater Portmore. Rajad Rooms of Halfway Tree Primary is going to be in lane number 2. Chadwick Senior of St. Patrick's is going to be in lane number 3. Zenil Gale of Cornaldy Avenue is going to be in lane number 4. Ricardo Granville of Nagohead Primary is going to be in lane number 5. DeMarcus McFarlane, Greater Portmore, is going to be in lane number 6. Devontae Russell, Ascot Primary, is going to be in lane number 7. Shamir McClatty of George Headley is going to be in lane number 8. Fastest time set by Gale of Cornaldy Avenue, 20.70, fastest time coming in. And that's our fastest time by some margin. Next best would be Granville of Nagohead, who did 21.28 to make it into the finals. The record is super fast. Super fast. 19.12 set by Kevon Rattray in 2006. That's how long that record has been on the books. 18 years. 18-year-old record. I doubt it will be breached this year. The closest to it so far, Gale, is more than a second and a half outside that record. So I very much doubt he will get that record. But we'll go over the lineup again with you. It's Tomlinson, Rooms, Senior, Gale, Granville, McFarlane, Russell, McClatty. Expect the running to come from lane number 4. Zenil Gale of Cornaldy Avenue comes in with a fast. Also watch from Nagohead Primary, Ricardo Granville. Did 21.28 to make it to this final. Also in lane 3, Senior of St. Patrick, 21.36 to make it into this finals. So Gale, perhaps the favorite, slightly so, but expect quick running and competitive racing. Nagohead with 1, Granville in 5, they lead, and will want to extend that lead as much as possible as the athletes stand in front of their blocks, awaiting instructions from the starter. The next 20 seconds or so will decide who is the champion over 150 meters for the boys. Athletes still awaiting further instructions as the Mecca has quieted down in anticipation of what will be a quick race. Athletes still waiting. They go into their blocks now, or go to their marks. No blocks, and go to their marks. Sent off and running. Let's see who makes that first move. Lane number 2 going well. That's Rooms. Going well as well. Lane 4, that's Gale. Also on his outside, Granville coming, and it's Gale. Granville goes by Gale. Granville has taken command, and Granville will win ahead of Gale. Flash time 20.46 on the clock for Ricardo Granville of Nagohead. 9. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 big points for Nagohead Primary as they extend that lead. I said it. They will want to maximize those points. They will want to ensure that the point standings grow for them and that lead grows for them, and they've done it. We'll give you the confirmed results now. Ricardo Granville of Nagohead Primary, 20.46. Wind positive 1.9 meters per second. He takes it for Nagohead Primary. In second, Zenil Gale, Cornaldy Avenue. I said he was the favorite coming in, 20.54, but that was only good enough for second. Samir McLaughlin of George Headley Primary, 20.91, finished in third. Devontae Russell, Ascot Primary, 21.03, finished fourth. Chadwick Senior of St. Patrick's Primary, 21.08, finished fifth. Rooms Halfway Tree Primary, 21.11, finished sixth. DeMarcus McFarlane, Greater Portmore Primary, 21.26, finished seventh. And Tomlinson, also of Greater Portmore Primary, 21.67, finished in eighth. Let's see if the scorers are quick with point standings and can get those official. Let's see. No, they haven't made it. But let's go. I'll use my math skills to do the calculations for the leaders. Nagohead Primary, they were, well, I'll take back that. They have made it. So we'll give you the top 10 now. We have enough time for the top 10 as the crew sets up for the 70 meters hurdles open for girls. We'll go with the top 10. And oh my word, look at this top 10. In 10th, two schools tied on 44 points. Southborough Primary, Ascot Primary, 44 points. Portmore, both schools in 10th. Tied for 7th, three schools. Lawrence Tavern, St. Richard's Primary, Harborview Primary, 46 points all. In 6th position, Cornaldy Avenue, 52 points. In 6th position, Spanish Town Primary, 58 points. In 4th position, it's Halfway Tree Primary, 62 points. 3rd position, Greater Portmore Primary, 77 points. 2nd position, Licensed Primary, 117.5 points. And leading with a massive 149 points, it's Nagohead Primary. Their lead now up to 31.5 points. Nagohead Primary looks as if they have turned on the magic and have started to move away from Licensed Primary. Say hello to the folks in the chat. Let's see if I can find a couple of you folks so I can say a special shout out to you. See, my good friend Mark Taylor from Real Track and Field Fans is in there in the chat. Sean also in the chat as well. So, I want to say afternoon to you. Also, Michelle Montague is sending encouragements to Licensed Primary. Rihanna Henry as well, sending encouragement to Halfway Tree Primary. And we take this time to remind you to like, share, subscribe, and of course comment. You might just hear your name on the broadcast if you do comment. So don't stay in the background like a stalker. Comment, full up the chat, and pull up the chat. Again, want to say a big ups to our sponsors, INSPORTS, Unearthing Talent, Devon Biscuits, not Devon House Biscuits, Devon Biscuits, and of course, Pytech. Yes, full up the chat, folks, full up the chat. Send shout-outs to your schools. Nagohead, License, Portmore, Halfway Tree. Send those shout-outs to your schools. See folks asking for Black River Primary. I'll check on Black River Primary, see where they are. Schools from Clarendon, we'll check on that because we've been doing top 10, but we'll check on some schools. We have enough time as the setup for the 70-meter hurdles continues. So let's see if we can go all the way back. To, let's go with the top 30. Fair enough. Top 30. That's a lot of schools, but I'll go with the top 30 for you folks who are asking about your schools. So 3 schools tied for 30th position. We have Gregory Park Primary, Jericho Primary. Big up Jericho Primary, by the way. A man from Linstead saying that. Excelsior Primary, all 3 schools on 9 points. In 29th position, we have Kensington Primary on 10 points, Kensington in Portmore. We then have 4 schools on 25 points, and that's Barracks Road. Black River, someone was asking about Black River just now. So Black River tied for 25th. We also have McNee Primary, who was actually in Clarendon. So McNee Primary in Clarendon, they're on 25th, along with George Headley. So Barracks Road, Black River, McNee, George Headley, all on 25th position, all on 11 points. 24th position, St. Catherine Primary in Spanish Town. Brompton Primary, they're in, by the way, St. Catherine on 13 points. In 23rd position, Brompton Primary from St. Elizabeth, they're on 13.5 points. In 21st position, we have 2 schools, Yallas Primary and Bridgeport Primary, both on 15 points. St. Patrick's Primary in 20th position, they're on 17 points. Morant Bay Primary on 21 points, are in 19th. Glen Stewart Primary, 22 points, they occupy 18th position. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that, folks. I see everybody in the chat getting all anxious about the sound. The sound is here, man. What about the sound? We just had some technical difficulties which we managed to sort out real quickly. So again, I want to say hi to everybody in the chat. I'm David Nugent, so if you see me in the chat, you can say hi to me as well in the chat. I'm not certain where we cut out when the sound went. I was doing the top 30. I'm going to check to see if I have enough time so I can give you the top 30 again, because I want everybody to hear their schools. This is about participation. It's not about who wins or loses. Yes, victory is nice and being on top is nice, but participating is better. Go Southborough. Ritzy Rochelle thinks Southborough has got this. PT says, now go ahead, for me money. I think that money is going to be sure. And that's what I think. I think you may need to bring that money down to just bet and see if you can increase that, because I think that's a sure bet. I'm sure the folks representing or commenting for license will say no. You're going to lose your money if you bet on Nuggerhead or if you bet on Southborough. But let's see how it goes. Portmore for sure. Lots of Southborough. Lots of Nuggerhead. Who's that? Mario Brown representing for license. Brianna Brown representing for Rousseau. And again, big up everybody in the chat. Please remember to share this link with your friends, even your enemies, your neighbors, your ex, your husband, your wife, your uncle, your auntie. Share it with them. Ask them to come on to watch youngsters compete. Remember to also like. And if you are enjoying what you're hearing, you can go ahead and subscribe. And of course, we're having fun at this moment with a chat. Empress saying halfway tree primary. Dale representing for Red Hills says Red Hills for life. Wayne Campbell is Kensington. Zoe is St. John's Primary. St. John's Primary from St. John's Road. Yes. And let's see, McNee Primary on the border of Clarendon and St. Anne. Javon Waugh going for Ascot. And of course, Shauna Channa representing for Black River. Blow up the chats, folks. More you participate, the more you like, share, and comment. It's the more likely that we'll be able to bring you these and other events. Let's see the parents in the chat. Kerry-Ann Price representing for license. Jaden says Cornaldi all the way from St. James. Thomas Mass, one license for sure, or one license for sure. That is it. That is it. Cookie representing for Southborough. Anicia, halfway tree primary. So I see some folks repeating. I don't have a problem with you repeating. If you want to repeat 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times, think you're going to get 9 points for your team, then do it. Represent for your team 9 times. But we'll have to continue with the broadcast now, folks. The next event on track is the hurdles event, the girls' 70-meter hurdles. I think the setup has been completed for that one. That event scheduled to go off at 12:30. So we actually have a little bit of time to have a little bit of fun, folks. Track and field, not just about competition, but also about fun. I think the the high jump going on as well. Trying to see what's going on in the high jump. The record, 1 meter 55. So the high jump going on. So the boys open high jump going on. The record 1 meter 55. Malik Scott set in 2022. And that record has just gone. Roshane Lindsay of John Mills has broken 1 meter 55. The record set in 2022. That record now gone. Oh my word. Let's see that jump. Ooh. So 1 meter 55 is gone. Means the new record is 1 meter 58, held by Rashawn Lindsay of John Mills Primary. So remember, folks, it's not just track; it is track and field. So we're trying to watch the action in the field as the girls' long jump open also being competed. So the girls' long jump open also on track or in the field going on. You see the girls just taking a few strides and getting ready. As I said, we're expecting some of these girls to approach or even break the long jump record. It shows the kind of development that is going on in the field. We talk about people like Wayne Pinnock, who actually holds a record here at the primary level. People like Wayne Pinnock a decade ago was competing here and breaking records, and now they're international, winning medals for Jamaica. And these folks are getting their records obliterated. So we're looking at some of these folks who in 10 years may very well be competing for Jamaica and winning medals like the folks like Wayne Pinnock. So it's important to watch these youngsters. It's important not just to pay attention to what is happening on the track, but certainly to pay attention to what is happening in the field. As I was just pointing out, records from Jazeel Murphy, which I already pointed out. So Jazeel Murphy holds records here. Chris Taylor holds records here. Rosalie Cooper holds records here. I look at all the names of some of the record holders, and these are guys and girls who, at the high school level and even at the international level. And Jeanette Knight, there you go. So these are folks that are pretty much household names, and this is where they started. This is where they started. So don't think that is a joke thing and is a laughing matter. Yes, we want the youngsters to have fun. Yes, we want it to be a fun event. But some of these records or some of these athletes are going to be representing Jamaica in future. As I think in the high jump, again, the high jump, there's a record attempt going on in the high jump. Bar at 1 meter 60 now. Knocked down. I think that's trying to get the confirmation on who that is, because there are two boys who actually went over 1 meter 58. I know this is Lindsay. So actually this is from St. John's. Close. That's Pearson of St. John's. So Pearson of St. John's and Lindsay of John Mills And we're getting So the girls' long jump record just went. 4.66 meters it is. The old record, 4.59 meters. That has gone. I'll get confirmation on that because there are records going on all over the place. That record set last year, Kayla Lewis, 4.59 meters. It is gone. It is gone. So we're trying to get some confirmation on who just broke the record in the girls' long jump, but there are some big jumps going on in the girls' long jump open. Again, this is for girls 9 to 13 years old, and these girls are absolutely going at it. Record 4.59 meters has been breached, wiped off the books. So let's see if we can get an update on that. Okay, so no full results for the long jump yet, so we'll have that. We'll keep monitoring that to see what happens there. The boys' high jump also closing. The record 1.55 breached by 2 athletes. They went 1.58. It's Pearson of St. John's and Lindsay of John Mills. So it is exciting. Big up to Celia French. I see she messaging me. Hi, Celia. Okay, I think we have an interview, so we'll throw to the winner's circle for that interview.
Hi everybody, good morning. Welcome to the grand finale of the INSPORTS Devon Biscuit All Island. All Island Boys and Girls Athletic Championship. We have been having such an amazing time thus far. Right, so we are having such an amazing time so far. A lot of activities to come. We have a new product that was launched. We have to hear from our athletes, from our coaches, and so much more. So stay tuned. Once more, my name is Tajoria Torian, Marketing Executive, and of course, I'll be taking over the Winner's Circle for this afternoon.
One good thing has led to another. Make your taste buds go boom with Devon Digestive Bites. Delicious digestive biscuit balls coated in chocolate. An explosion of great taste. Digestive Bites. Make your taste buds go boom.
Welcome back to the National Stadium, folks, the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field. Just in case you're wondering what's happening on track, this is the mixed 13 and under 4x100 meters Special Olympics event. So this event for the special athletes at the primary level. There are two teams who are competing here. Hope Valley, they will be in lane number 2, and in lane number 3 will be Morant Bay Primary. So only 2 teams will contest this one. Hope Valley Experimental. Hope Valley Experimental School in lane 2 and Morant Bay Primary in lane 3. Actually was at Morant Bay, actually was at Hope Valley recently as they go out to a quick start. They make the first exchange now. That's Hope Valley. They have a huge lead over Morant Bay, who are having some difficulty in making that first exchange. First exchange is made now for Morant Bay as Hope Valley, they have built up a massive 80 meters lead. Hope Valley have done well over the first 2 legs, 3 legs. Can they bring it home? Hope Valley into the home stretch now. Hope Valley well and truly away. That lead more than 100 meters. Morant Bay have no chance to catch them. And it's Hope Valley who will come through the line now to win this event. 57.49 on the clock for Hope Valley. So Hope Valley, I think that's a record, by the way. And Morant Bay coming through now to finish. Morant Bay coming through the line now. So Hope Valley, 57.49, the time confirmed for them. Hope Valley, 1 minute, 14.92. So they actually have Morant Bay winning and Hope Valley second. I'm pretty sure that's the reverse that just happened. Next event on track is the 800 meters open for girls. I'm just checking to see what's happening because I do see some athletes being marshaled. This event scheduled to go off at 1:10 p.m. It's actually 1:30. So we are a little bit behind at this point. Are a little bit behind in terms of the 800 meters, but the athletes are being marshaled out and getting ready. Also, want to say big up to the folks in the chat. Again, like, subscribe, share, comment. I see Moya Lifestyle and Misty Diaries saying yes, Nicolette. And that, of course, is in reference to Nicolette Brown, who broke the long jump record for the girls' long jump open, doing 4 meters 66 to break that record. Old record, 4 meters 59. Nicolette Brown of St. John's Primary decimating that record. So big up to the folks in the chat, bigging up Nicolette. I don't know if you're mommy or auntie or cousin or what you are to Nicolette, but certainly representing for Nicolette and for her record. as I think the girls are out now. Yes, they are. The girls are out now for the 800 meters open. This is for girls 9 to 13, and we'll give you the lineup now. In lane 1, Marnika Cook of Glen Stewart. In lane 2, Deanna K. Pinnock of St. Patrick. Ramian Gray of Seaside Primary is in 3. Trana Jones of Carisbrook is in 4. Javon Brown of Gregory Park is in 5. Camelia Daly of Spanish Town is going to be in 6. Shanisa Gooden of Christiana Moravian is going to be 7. Tanique Chung of Lawrence Tavern will be in lane number 8. So Jones of Carisbrook, she in full green, will come in as a favorite, coming in with a time of 2 minutes 34.86. Seaside Primary in red and looks like blue, 2 minutes 35.30 comes in as one of the favorites as well. That's Gray of Seaside Primary. We're also going to be looking to Brown, Neva Brown of Gregory Park Primary. She comes in with 2 minutes 36.07. So those are some of the athletes to watch. I'm looking again to see if there's any names I'm missing. So Daly of Spanish Town Primary in red and blue. She's one to watch. Let's see who is going to take this one. Record again, 2 minutes 32.60, set last year by Pierce. As the gun sends them off. And let's see who makes that first move. It looks like Gray of Seaside Primary who makes that first move. Also going with her is Pinnock of St. Patrick. So let's see who makes that first move. Gray continues to lead. And in green, that's Jones, Torian Jones of Carisbrook, also in the mix. So Jones of Carisbrook in second, she the favorite. But continuing to lead is Gray of Seaside Primary. So Gray of Seaside Primary leads. Also in the mix from Spanish Town, it's Daly. Daly in third. She moves to the shoulders of Jones of Carisbrook. And leading still, it's Gray. She has led for the first 400 meters of this 800 meters. Torian Jones of Carisbrook, the presumptive favorite, she sits in third of the pack. Pinnock of St. Patrick's is in fourth. Let's see as we get the mix up now. Jones has yet to make her move. Pinnock of St. Patrick moves now, and she moves into third, goes into second. But Seaside Primary's Gray continues to lead. She has led for 600 meters. Can she hold off the field? Pinnock of St. Patrick challenging, and Gray of Seaside Primary makes that move now. She kicks. Jones in third. Pinnock second, kicking after Gray. Gray leads, but Pinnock comes at her shoulder, goes by her now. And Gray responds to Pinnock's kick. Gray, Pinnock, Gray, Pinnock, Gray, and Pinnock. Gray is going to get faster, and Gray of Seaside Primary is going to win that one. Pinnock of St. Patrick's is second. So Diana K. Pinnock of St. Patrick's second. Romina Gray of Seaside Primary. She has won the title. The time on the clock, 2 minutes 30.85. If that time is correct, that is a record. Can we get confirmation on that? The old record, 2 minutes 32.60. Gray just did 2 minutes 30.85. If that is correct, that is a record. So we'll wait confirmation on that. Hello? Yeah? Just come 2 minutes 30.85 for Gray of Seaside Primary. That is a record. Wow. Gray of Seaside Primary. She led for pretty much 700 meters until she was challenged by Pinnock of St. Patrick. Pinnock and Gray had a battle in that home stretch. Gray lost the lead to Pinnock momentarily. Pinnock then lost the lead to Gray. And it was a ding-dong battle until a decisive move was made by Gray in the final 15 meters or so. And that took her to a record 2 minutes 30.85, confirmed now for Romayan Gray of Seaside Primary. Also below the old record, Diana K. Pinnock of St. Patrick's Primary, 2 minutes 31.82. Again, the old record, 2 minutes 32.60. That record set last year is off the books. Jones of Carisbrook, 2 minutes 35.42. She finished second. Chung of Lyles Tavern, 2 minutes 35.40, finished fourth. Brown of Gregory Park, 2 minutes 37.53, finished fifth. Daly Spanish Town, 2 minutes 39.34, finished sixth. Gooden of Christiana Moravian, 2 minutes 41.83, finished seventh. And Coke of Glen Stewart, 2 minutes 41.84, finished in eighth and earned her team 1 point. Move now to the boys' open 800 meters. So the boys' open 800 meters will feature Tavon Taylor of Nagohead Primary in lane 1. Kenardo Coley of Wynwood Road Primary is going to be in lane 2. Chandra Ricketts of St. Patrick's is going to be in 3. Cameron Fisher, Lawrence Tavern, he's going to be in 4. Macaulay Saunders of Licensed Primary, he's going to be in 5. Javon Tomlin of Belfield Primary will be in 6. Teswain Robinson Friendship Primary will be in 7. Teje Gale of Brompton Primary, he'll be in lane number 8. Teje Gale, a famous name in Jamaican track and field, jumping, not necessarily in middle distance running. Fastest time coming in lane number 4. That's Fraser of Lawrence Tavern. He representing in blue with strips of red. In lane number 5, Saunders of Licensed Primary, also one to watch. Licensed Primary still chasing championships, and they will want to have full points here. So let's see. Also want to watch in lane number 3. It's Ricketts of St. Patrick's Primary, blue and white. So those are the 3 fastest coming in. Ricketts Fraser and Saunders in light blue. On his outside, Tomlin of Belfield, probably one to watch. You also know the Belfield boys are going to want to put on a show. So, we'll give you the lineup again. So we have an interview, a very important interview, so we'll throw to that real quickly, and we'll be back with you in a second or two.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Winner's Circle. I'm joined here with Garth Garrett of J3A President, and he's going to talk to us a little bit. First, Garth, how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm good. I noticed you have given me a new name, but I'll accept it notwithstanding.
My apologies. All right, so tell us, what are some of the things that you look forward to each year heading into the INSPORTS Devon Biscuit Athletic Championship?
Well, for first and foremost, let us understand that this is one of the fundamental foundation programs, because here is one of the real true grassroots competition, and INSPORT has gotten it right, because they have it in 3 zones across the island and culminate with a grand final. And so the J3s, we are very proud. We give full support to the organization of this event, and we will continue to give full support as long as the Institute of Sports continue to have it, and we wish them to continue to have it.
All right, and tell us, there's a new feature that was added this year to the overall performance of the championship, which is the preview magazine. How do you feel about this addition?
This is a move in the right direction, because we do it at the secondary, which is boys and girls champs. We do it also at the senior level. So why not at this junior level? I mean, they start to become accustomed to understand that they are rising stars, and this is where stars are made. So with this innovation, this, I believe, will go a far way to capture the performance of these junior athletes. And we can use the statistics later as they move through the primary into secondary and into the elite division of our sport.
Okay, I like that actually. So thank you so much for your time and for joining us as part of the Partech Winners Circle. There you have it from Mr. Garrett, President of the J3A. Over to you, Dave.
And we're back where Nikolai Saunders of Licensed Primary, he continues to lead. From St. Patrick's, Jade Ricketts in second. Fraser of Lawrence Tavern also in the mix-up. But Saunders continues to lead. Ricketts in second. Fraser, the diminutive boy from Lawrence Tavern, in third. Let's see, as there at the front is a bundle. And let's see, Saunders continues to lead. Coming to his shoulder is Tomlin of Belfield. And Tomlin of Belfield challenging and goes by Saunders. Saunders in second, Fraser in third. But Tomlin of Belfield starts to step now. Tomlin of Belfield leading by a huge margin. Saunders in second, coming under pressure. Can Saunders hold it? At front, it's Tomlin of Belfield who has won the flash time. 2 minutes 30.13. We'll confirm the time in just a second, but said that the boys from Belfield will want to ensure that they. So Tomlin first, 2 minutes 20.33. Saunders second, 2 minutes 22.05. And Robinson third, 2 minutes 22.06. 2 minutes 20. 2 minutes 20 actually is under the record. So Yanis Carty's record of 2 minutes 22.44 set back in 2022, that record is gone. That record is gone. 2 minutes 22.44. That record is gone. We actually had 3 boys going under the old record. Javon Tomlin of Belfield winning 2 minutes 20.33. Nikolai Saunders of Licensed Primary second, 2 minutes 22.05. 7 big points for Licensed Primary. That was also under the old record of Yanis Carty. Tiswain Robinson, 2 minutes 22.06. He's from Friendship Primary. His time also under the old record of Yanis Carty set back in 2022. Cameron Fisher, the fastest coming in. He finished in 2 minutes 24.52. That was not good enough to make the podium. Fraser, from Lawrence Tavern. Cameron Fraser from Lawrence Tavern. Shade Ricketts of St. Patrick's Primary, 2 minutes 24.76. Finished in 5th. Tavion Taylor of Nagohead Primary, 2 minutes 31.64. Finished 6th. Tajay Gale of Brompton Primary, 2 minutes 36.63. Finished 7th. And rounding out the top 8, Kinarda Coley of Windward Road Primary, 2 minutes 38.32 seconds. That is how they finished in the boys open 800 meters. So Yanis Carty's record is no more. It has been broken by the man from Belfield, Tomlin, Javon Tomlin. He now holds the record at 2 minutes 20.33. Next event on the track. Let me check in the chat. See what's going on in the chat. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in the chat. I can't leave you folks in the chat by yourself. So let's see who's sending the big ups. Okay, so we'll come back to the chat. We'll just want to remind you folks to like, share, subscribe, and of course comment. Please also remember that our sponsors are important in sports, unearthing talent, Devon Biscuits, and of course Pytech. As I think the Western champions are now going to be crowned. That's Cornaldy Avenue Primary. Cornaldy Avenue Primary are going to be crowned. We were at the Western Championships, and immediately after the final event, final relay event, we had the rain just absolutely pelting down on everybody. And Cornaldy Avenue were not able to collect the Western champion trophy, but they will now collect the trophy here today inside the National Stadium, Cornaldy Avenue Primary. The next event on track is going to be the Sprint Medley Girls Open. It's again for girls 9 to 13 years old. Shortwood Primary is going to be in lane number 1. In lane 2, we'll have Greater Portmore Primary. In lane 3, we have St. Richards. Kensington is going to be in lane 4. Swallowfield will be in 5. Nagohead in 6. License going to be in lane 7. Carisbrook will be in lane number 8. Now, for those who do not know how the Sprint Medley Open is run, it is going to be a 100-meter leg, followed by another 100-meter leg, followed by a 200-meter leg, and ends with a 400-meter leg. So that's the format. That's a format for the sprint medley. So that's the setup. And then let's see if we can give you the fastest time going in. Fastest time, 2 minutes 03.44. And that is Swallowfield, I believe. Yes, it is. Actually, that's Kensington. So Kensington comes in with the fastest time, 2 minutes 03.44. So Kensington, the one to watch. The record, 2 minutes 00.45, set last year by Spanish Town Primary. Will that come under any threat? There are 3 teams in red, so we'll have to watch those teams and ensure we're not mixing anybody up. But Kensington Primary in yellow and green, the color of St. Jago, they come in with the fastest time. License Primary in blue, Carisbrook in green. Lane 1, Shortwood practicing dark blue. And in full yellow, we have Greater Portmore Primary. As the athletes get ready now to compete in the sprint medley event. The next 3 minutes or so will be important. License Primary in lane 7, Nago Head in lane 6. Again, the record set just last year, 2 minutes 00.45. This event scheduled to go off at 1:30. We're now minutes to 2, so we're just about 30 minutes behind now. Not too bad. We can catch up with that. The athletes now go to their marks and get ready for the starters to send them off. Gun sends them off. Let's see who makes the first move. It looks as if it's Kensington Primary going out hard. Also going out hard, it's License Primary. Let's see who makes that first change. It looks as if it's Kensington who makes that first change. And they're catching up the stagger on the schools on their outside, except for License, who are going well. Early shake-up is between Kensington and License. The change now made for the 200 leg. And Kensington continues to lead. Also in lane 1, coming through, it's Shortwood. Actually, lane 2, that's Greater Portmore. But up front, Kensington continues to lead. Coming through on their outside as well, it's Swallowfield. Let's see who makes that first exchange. Of course, it's going to be Kensington, then Swallowfield, then Greater Portmore, and also St. Richards. That mix-up is going to be interesting to see how that shakes out, as Kensington is up front and they have a massive lead. Swallowfield and St. Richards continues to battle it out. But up front, Kensington has opened a big lead. Can they beat the record of Spanish Town set last year, 2 minutes 00.45? They're well away. Coming into the final 100 meters as St. Richards and Swallowfield continues to battle it out. St. Richards and Swallowfield battling it out for second position. Kensington again well away. They have a 15-meter gap on second and third. Kensington Primary will win. There's a battle on between Swallowfield and St. Richards. Looks as if St. Richards is going to take it. The time on the clock, 2 minutes 01.01. So just outside the record for Kensington Primary. The record of 2 minutes 00.45 of Spanish Town Primary set last year, it stands. It came under immense pressure from Kensington Primary, but withstood that challenge. Let's see if we can confirm the results. We're waiting on the confirmed results. No confirmed results just yet as the boys start to get ready for their event. Still waiting on the confirmed results. I can confirm Kensington has won. So let's see, Kensington has won. 2 minutes 01.05, the confirmed time for Kensington Primary. They were way ahead of everybody. 2 minutes 03.84 for Swallowfield. So Swallowfield getting second position. They were in a titanic battle for that second position, but eventually managed to pull it out. Let's see. I think it was St. Richards in red who finished third, but we'll wait confirmation from that. Still no confirmation on third position, but we know Kensington has won. Swallowfield in second, and I'm thinking St. Richards who has finished third. There was a titanic battle between Swallowfield Primary and St. Richards Primary. Confirmed now. St. Richards Primary, 2 minutes 04.24 for third. So that's the top three for the girls' 800-meter sprint medley. So we'll move now to the boys' sprint medley, 800-meter sprint medley. And it's a little bit easier to call this one, not 3 teams in red, only 2. So we'll go with lane 1, where we have Nagohead Primary. They'll compete out of lane 1. In lane 2, we have Homestead Primary in yellow and black. In 3, Red Hills Primary. In 4, we have St. John's Primary. In 5, Winwood Road Primary. In 6, Kensington Primary, was just won the girls section. In 7, we have Ascot Primary. And in 8, St. Patrick's Primary. Fastest time coming in, 1 minute 58.67, sent by St. John's Primary. So, Nagohead Primary in this one. No licensed primary. After this event, we'll try to get you the updated point standings to let you know where everything is at. So St. John's red and blue stripes in lane 4. They come in with the fastest time, 1 minute 58.67. Windward Road on their outside in blue. And of course, yellow and green is Kensington. And all the way out in lane 8 in White and blue is St. Patrick. As this event scheduled to go off at 1:40 is just about 5 minutes past 2, so we're about 20 minutes behind the schedule now. As the athletes go down to their marks and await further instructions. Record 1 minute 57.31 set by Maxfield Primary last year as a gun sends them off. Let's see who makes the first move. It's an even break. Looks like Kensington makes the first move and will make the exchange first. Also going well in lane 4, St. John's Primary. Let's see. In lane 5 going well as well is Windward Road Primary. All the way out on the outside, St. Patrick's going well as well. It is a battle royal coming into the 200 leg. Look at St. John's go. They have taken the initiative in lane number 4. Lane 5, Windward Road trying to go with them, but St. John's lead. Kensington trying to come back at Windward Road. St. John's ahead. Kensington looks as if they've moved into second. Windward Road in third as the baton exchange is made. All the way up front, St. John's lead. Kensington in second. Homestead in fourth. Battling back at Kensington. No. Kensington looks as if they're going back way. But up front, St. John's continues to lead. Windward Road in second. St. Patrick's has moved up into third. Kensington has faded. But St. John's, they lead. With 100 meters to go, St. John's looks as if they're going to take this one. Can they get the record? A battle royal going on? No. Coming through in Red Hills Road. Red Hills Road into second now. Kensington also coming through for third. St. John's has won, and it looks as if Red Hills for second and Kensington for third. St. John's Road, I think that's a new record, 154. That's a new record for St. John's. The old record, 157. The new record for St. John's, 154.51 for St. John's Primary. They are the new record holders. Wow, 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 wow. So the records continue to tumble. The records continue to tumble. St. John's Primary, 1 minute 54.51 for the new record. Red Hills Primary, 1 minute 58.41 finishes in second. Kensington, 1 minute 58.53 finish in third. Windward Road Primary, 1 minute 58.53 as well. They finish fourth. St. Patrick's, 1 minute 59.46 finish fifth. So five teams breaking the 2 minutes barrier. In sixth, we have Nangohead Primary, 2 minutes 03.5. 2 minutes 03.05, sorry. Homestead Primary, 2 minutes 03.33, finished seventh. And Ascot Primary, 2 minutes 08.52, rounded out the top 8. So, that is the shake-up after the sprint medley. The next event on track will be the 4x200 meters. So the 4x200 meters will come up next. And I think that closes the event. The 4x200 meters closes the event. And we'll try to give you some point standings. think what we're going to do after those medleys, we're going to go to a quick break and we'll be back so we can provide you with further coverage of the primary champs. We'll be back with you in a minute or two.
One good thing has led to another. Make your taste buds go boom with Devon Digestive Bites. Delicious digestive biscuit balls coated in chocolate. An explosion of great taste. Digestive Bites. Make your taste buds go boom.
Welcome back, folks. We're at the Mecca, the Medina of Jamaica's track and field, the National Stadium. We're here for the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Championships 2024. And as my mom likes to say, we're down to the gravy. We're down to the gravy. The final two events on track, the 4x200 meters open events. We'll go with the girls first and then we'll go with the boys, 4x200, and that will conclude the happenings at the National Stadium. We have enough time to give you the top 5 with 3 events to be scored. Does not include the medley events. Well, it includes one medley, includes the girls medley, does not include the boys medley. Actually, let me take a look at it. It might not include the medley events any at all. But let's take the score. Let's take the results as they are, and then we'll update in a while. So St. John's Primary, they are 5th on 63.5 points. Spanish Town Primary, 4th on 75 points. In 3rd, Greater Portmore Primary on 89 points. In 2nd, Licensed Primary on 144.5 points. And leading, it's Nagohead Primary on 176 points. The gap, by my count, 31 and a half points. Actually, 31 and a half points. Yes, I am correct. 31 and a half points. So, with 31 and a half points, the lead, and 3 events to be scored, I think I am ready to allow the voluptuous lady to sing her baronet, to vocalize the realities, to announce the champions. Nagohead Primary will be the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Champions for 2024. Congratulations to Nagohead Primary. Well done. Well tried as well to license primary. The winners from 2022 and 2023, they have been dethroned by the school from Portmore, Nagohead Primary. I hear some saying the captain of Kingston College, Yuri Lawrence Clark, actually attended Nagohead Primary, and it is fitting that in the year of his school's victory that his primary school would have won. We'll go to the lineup for the girls class for the Open 200. Winwood Road, Spanish Town, Nagohead, License, Greater Portmore, Harborview, St. Patrick, and Lawrence Tavern. This is not the 4x200. Give me a second, folks. Let me see if I can figure this out. This looks like a 4x4. They're lined up for the 4x4. So let's see. They have them down for the 4x200. But that looks as if it's Carisbrook who are leading this event. Ascot and Greater Portmore on the inside. So this is a mixed 4x4, so not on the schedule, so I'm not certain how they'll handle it. But Greater Portmore, Carisbrook, Ascot in the top. So Carisbrook ahead of Greater Portmore. Actually, Greater Portmore in third now. St. John's in second. So Carisbrook leads. St. John's in second. And Greater Portmore in third. Red Hills looks to be in fourth. Carisbrook now faded into second as St. John's moves into first. Here comes Greater Portmore now. Greater Portmore making the move. Carisbrook has run out of steam. St. John's still leading. Greater Portmore makes the exchange. St. John's off and running. Carisbrook in third. Red Hills in fourth. As the mixed 4x4 is off and running, not on the schedule, so no lineups, but we're using the uniforms to identify. St. John's in the lead, Greater Portmore in second, then a ways back to Carisbrook, and then coming, it looks as if it's in third. They've moved up to third. I'm not sure who that is, but I'll get confirmation on that because she is coming. But Greater Portmore now in front ahead of St. John's, and look as if they'll make the exchange first. So Greater Portmore leads ahead of St. John's. Make the exchange. No, that's Greater Portmore. I think this is the final leg. St. John's. And Ascot in third. Carsbrook in fourth. Actually, that's Spanish Town. So it's not St. John, it's Spanish Town challenging Greater Portmore. So it's Spanish Town Primary and Greater Portmore at the top. Ascot in third. Ascot coming now. Carsbrook in fourth. This is the mixed 4x400 meters. Spanish Town, Greater Portmore battling it out. Ascot, though, is looming. Ascot looming large, and he makes the charge. Ascot trying to go past them, but Greater Portmore has responded. Greater Portmore in lead. Spanish Town continues to hold second. Ascot trying to go past him, goes past him now, but up front, it's Greater Portmore who is going to win. Ascot second, and Spanish Town in third. Had to do that one by sight. No start list for that one, but used the uniforms to inform myself about who was out there. I'm not certain that one will be scored, but that was the mixed 4x4 primary level. Here we go. So we'll get the confirmation now. So Greater Portmore won 4 minutes 22.07 for Greater Portmore. They won. Spanish Town, I'm pretty sure, finished in second, but we'll get confirmation on that in just a second. So let's see if we can get the full results in just a second. Did not see that on the start list, but they have it up now. The mixed 4x4s. So that was the mixed 4x4s at the primary level. Haven't seen it through the regional championship. Exciting. Lots of lead changes. By my mark, Greater Portmore won. Spanish Town was second. And Ascot finished in third. But we're still waiting on confirmation of that. So we'll get confirmation on the results in just a second. But what a championship it has been, folks. What a championship it has been. We've had 37 events scored so far. 3 events to be scored. By my unofficial count, completely unofficial, Nago Head would have won. So we have confirmation now. So it's Greater Portmore who won, 4 minutes 22.07. Ascot finished in second, 4 minutes 23.10. And Spanish Town would have actually finished third. So Greater Portmore won. Ascot, yep, so Greater Portmore 4 minutes 22.07. Ascot 4 minutes 23.10. Spanish Town 4 minutes 23.26. Yohan Primary finished fourth. So those asking about Yohan, you actually finished fourth in that event. 4 minutes 32.09 for Yohan Primary. So well done to Yohan Primary. So it looks as if we have the athletes lined up now for I'm trying seriously folks, I'm trying to figure out what is going on because the event just now is listed. The event that just went on is listed on the site as a mixed 4x4, but I'm pretty sure that was the boys 4x4 and this is the girls 4x4. We don't have a start list for either of those 4x4 events on our official start list here, and on the site it doesn't have it either. So we're trying to figure out what's happening. So I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can figure out what's happening. Let's take a look. Nah, that's not a that's not a 4x4 because the athletes for the 4x4 are not theirs. Looks as if it's, well, they're coming out now. So it is a 4x4. So we're trying to figure out what's happening here, folks. Because what is on our start list and what is on the website, totally different. And what is happening on the track, totally different. So, apologize for the mix-up. Workman is only as good as his tools. The next event on track scheduled on our start list is a 4x200 meters. Is that the event on track now? It may very well be. Yeah? Yeah, it is. 4x2. So we finally. Because the way they lined up there, I was saying this is not relay because I didn't see any other the ladies at the 200 mark. Yes? So they're now there. And we can now follow the start list that we have after that issue with the 4x400. So we'll go to the lineup. In lane 1, we have Windward Road Primary. In lane 2, we have Spanish Town Primary. Nago Head Primary is in 3. License Primary is going to be in 4. Greater Portmore is going to be in 5. Harborview is going to be in 6. St. Patrick's will be in 7. And Lawrence Tavern will be in lane number 8. So License has a team here. Nago Head also has a team. Yes. The fastest time coming in is actually by License Primary, 1 minute 51.48. The record, 1 minute 51.16 set by Harborview Primary last year. So License in 4. Nago Head in 3, the teams to 1, Watch, and Greater Portmore also in 5. And that's the lineup. So relieved that we've finally gotten back to the start list and we know what's happening out on track. So let's give you the lineup again. It's Windward Road, Spanish Town, Nago Head, License, Greater Portmore, Harborview, St. Patrick's, and Lawrence Tavern in 8 as the athletes go to their marks and await further instructions. Gunn sends them off. Let's see who makes the first move. Greater Portmore is up and away. Also going well in lane 4. That's License Primary. They've made the stagger up on Greater Portmore. Out there in lane number 8, Lawrence Tavern also going well. But it's License Primary who looks to have gotten the better of the first 200. Also on their inside, Nago Head going well. Let's see who comes through. License Primary in lane 4 going well on the inside. Nago Head also going well. Let's see who makes that first move. Looks as if it's going to be License Primary who makes the first exchange. Let's see. There's a battle going on between Nago Head, License, and Spanish Town. Nagohead ahead of the field. So Nagohead leads now. License in second. Spanish Town in third. Nagohead makes that exchange. And Nagohead is off and running. License trying to catch them. Spanish Town in third. Let's see. Nagohead has taken the long road to victory, competing from lane 2. But Nagohead looks as if they're going to get it. Spanish Town coming with a strong run. No. Nagohead will take that one. The time, 1 minute 48.14. I'm sure if that holds, that is going to be a record. Let's see if it holds. And it's a new record for Nagohead. They are having a ball inside the National Stadium. I've already said that based on my calculations, they will win, but they simply want to win in style. So let's give you the results now. It's Nagohead who actually won. 1 minute 48.17. They broke the record. They're the new record holders. License Primary actually finished in second, and Windward Road Primary finished in third. Lawrence Tavern finished fourth. St. Patrick's fifth. So let's see if those results hold, because Nagohead definitely they would have won, and by my calculations again, they will be your national champions for 2024 as they have their time in the sun and pose for pictures after breaking the record in the 4x200 meters event. Nagohead having a ball. Let's see if the point standings get updated so we can provide you with those standings. So let's see. No updates in the point standings just yet, but when they are updated, I'm expecting Nagohead to increase, or Nagohead will increase their gap over License Primary. The next event on track will be a time final. So time finals for the next event on track, which will be the 4x200 meters. Actually, I'm seeing here 10 teams. So a total of 10 teams entered for the next event. So we'll have 2 heats, with each heat having 5 teams. So 5 teams in each heat. As we try to see if we can get the updated point standings, so we can give you the point standings going into the final event. This event scheduled to happen at 2:45 p.m. It's now 2:34, and we have made up the time and are now well on track. As we're getting some information about the double-double Olympic champion, Elaine Thompson-Herah. She has just announced that she will be running at the Prefontaine Classics. She has been added to that field. So her season now starting to take shape. Certainly a more full season than she had last year. She now having the opportunity to run a few meets before heading into trials. So happy to hear that the double Olympic champion is healthy and from all words reaching us, looking good in training. Would love to see Elaine Thompson-Herah making it the triple-double. That would be something that has never been done in history by a female. Of course, Bolt would have done it, done the triple-double. Almost had the triple-triple, but due to circumstances beyond his control, the triple-triple taken away. But Elaine Thompson-Herah, happy to hear that she is ready. Well, fit. That is, or that can be confirmed. We'll wait the ready part. Coach Walcott, journalist, a genius in his own right. He certainly will want to ensure that she is ready. So again, the final event on the day will be the boys 4x200 meters. That event split into 10 teams. Each heat will have 5 teams. And it will be a timed final. We're looking at the scorecard here. It shows 37 of 40 events scored. And it shows Nagohead leading by 31.5 points. Just waiting for the update, waiting for the girls 4x200 to be added. I think we also await the boys' long jump event to be added. And then the final event on track to come, the boys 4x200 meters. I'm pretty certain when all of those are added in, that Nagohead will be champions. As a matter of fact, I think mathematically so, Nagohead's lead is insurmountable. While we wait, I just want to say thank you to our sponsors. INSPORTS, Unearthing Talent, Devon Biscuits, as well as Pytech. I see a few of the parents from Licensed Primary in front of our commentary point, and they don't seem too disappointed about finishing second. It's a big deal. You finish second at the national championships. They've won it twice. So, I mean, third time, not necessarily the charm, but they know what it is to be champions. So, may just want to have someone else have that opportunity. I think we go for a break now. When we get back, we'll have the final event on track. That's the 4x200 for boys. But we'll be back with you guys in a minute or two.
one good thing has led to another. Make your taste buds go boom with Devon Digestive Bites. Delicious digestive biscuit balls coated in chocolate. An explosion of great taste. Digestive Bites. Make your taste buds go boom.
And the silver goes to Greater Portmore. For the class 2 girls who are 100 meters is Nagahe. Once again, we go now to the class 2 boys. And the bronze medal for the class 2 boys for about 100 meters goes to Greater Portmore. And the silver medal goes to Ascot. And the gold medal for the 400 meters class 2 boys will be received by St. John's Family. The next presentation for the class 1 boys and class 1 girls for about 100 meters. Still to be made by Ms. Susan Ison, Principal Director, Sports Policy Development and Monitoring. The bronze medal goes to Spanish Town. For the girls, St. Patrick's, the bronze medalist in the 4x100 meters. next presentations to be made to the Class 1 boys. Third was Spanish Town Primary. And the silver goes to Lyles. And the winners are Southborough. We thank you so much, Ms. Suzanne Asson, for the presentation. We're asking for a representative of Nagahead to come on down to the cycle track. A representative from Nagahead. Please to find Mr. Anthony Gates on the cycle track. Yellow shirt, red hat, you have missing. So the next event on track is not a race towards the competition, but more of in memory of Shaunae Styles, who attended Red Hills providing some amount of comfort as best as possible. We also thank the Minister of Sports, Oliver Babs-Grange. The next event on track will be the 4x200 meters relay for boys. So, before we get to the next event on track, let me tell you the point standings. Are you ready to hear the point standings? And this is after 40 events. In 10th position, Harborview on 55. In 9th, Windward Road on 56. In 7th position, Halfway Tree on 62. Let's go to the top. Let's go for the top 5. So in 5th position, St. John's Primary at 72.5. In 4th position, Spanish Town on 77. And in 3rd, Greater Portmore on 94. In 2nd, Lyles.
Drifting to victory. It's Knucklehead Primary. But want to give you the point standings. This after 39 events scored. That's right, folks. 39 events scored. One more event to go. That's the boys open 4x200 meters. In 10th position, we have Harborview Primary on 55 points. In 9th position, we have Windward Road Primary on 56 points. Two schools tied for 7th on 62 points. That's Halfway Tree Primary and Lawrence Tavern Primary on 62. In 6th position, Cornaldy Avenue Primary on 65. In 5th position, St. John's on 72.5 points. In 4th position, we have Spanish Town Primary on 77 points. Greater Portmore Primary on 94 points sit in 3rd. In 2nd, Licensed Primary on 162.5 points. And leading, it's Knucklehead Primary on 193 points. They lead by 30.5 points. That's Knucklehead Primary with one event to go. We would have already declared Knucklehead the national champions, and we can make that declaration yet again. Knucklehead, you have done it. The next event on track is going to be the Boys Open 4x200 meters. This is for boys 9 to 13. In lane number 2, we have Greater Portmore. In 3, Rousseau Primary. In 4, Macaulay Primary. In 5, Lawrence Tavern. And 6, Knucklehead Primary. going out hard. That looks as if it's Lawrence Tavern in lane number 5, running up on the champs-elect Nagohead. Goes by Nagohead. No, that's Lawrence Tavern. Lawrence Tavern continues to lead. Can Nagohead catch them and close these championships out with a victory? Remember, 2 sets of heats. This is a time finals. So finishing first does not mean you have won. You have to come back with a quicker time than the other teams as Lawrence Tavern starts to open that gap up on Nagohead on their outside. Lawrence Tavern is stepping over these first 2 legs of the 4x200 meters. Can Nagohead catch them in third? That looks as if it is Macaulay Primary going well, but up front, Lawrence Tavern continues to step. Nagohead has no response to Lawrence Tavern. Russell Primary actually coming up on them now, as that's Lawrence Tavern who continues to lead. Nagohead starts to respond now. Russell Primary seem to be running in quicksand as Nagohead makes that charge. Russell Primary taking the long route and staying in lane 4, but up front, Lawrence Tavern is going to win, coming to in 1 minute 45.25. Nagohead in second. Greater Portmore finishes in third. Russell Primary taking the long route, finishing in fourth, and coming through for fifth, it's Macaulay Primary. But well done to Lawrence Tavern, having won that race. They ensure that they will at least score 3 points, as only 5 teams can surpass their efforts today. So let's see. 1 minute 45.25 for Lawrence Tavern. 1 minute 48.97 for Nagohead. Greater Portmore, 1 minute 50.64 for third. LaSalle Primary, 1 minute 55.70. And Macaulay Primary, fifth, 1 minute 53.27. LaSalle Primary making a fatal mistake by staying out in lane number 4 and not cutting in after getting that baton. As a matter of fact, looking at it now, that time of 1 minute 45.27 seconds from Lawrence Tavern Primary is a record. It breaks the record of 1 minute 46.95 set by Spanish Town Primary last year. So, Lawrence Tavern have done their part by setting that record. The next event on track is the second heat, Heat 2 of 2 for the boys. The boys open 4x200 meters. In lane 3, we will have St. John's Primary. In lane 4, St. Richard's Primary. In lane 5, Southborough Primary. In lane 6, we'll have Spanish Town Primary. And the dethroned champions, Licensed Primary, will operate from out of lane number 7. So License on the outside. Southborough in the middle of the track in that familiar army fatigue. St. John's and Spanish Town also in this mix-up. St. Richard's will be in their familiar red. This is going to be interesting, folks. I'm sure St. John will use, not St. John's, but Southborough will use Gunther on this 4x200 meters as the athletes go to their marks now. Gun sends them off. Let's see who makes the first move. Is it Southborough? No, it looks as if in lane 6, Spanish Town has started to step. Also, St. Richard's going well. St. Richard's has run up on the shoulders of Southborough and tries to go back. No, also going well on the outside, Spanish Town. Let's see. Southborough left behind. On the inside, St. Richard's in red, making hay while the sun lasts. License on the outside, as well as Spanish Town. St. John's left back in red. That's St. Richard's, who will make the exchange now. Spanish Town coming and cutting well, coming to the front. License in third, Southborough in fourth. The athletes are steaming now. License ahead of St. Richard's. Spanish Town in second. Southborough trying to make a move. Look at that exchange. Everybody right there. There's a bump and a bruise. And it looks as if Spanish Town and Southborough lost some momentum. But look at Southborough come now. He goes right up to License and St. Richard's and goes by. Southborough with Gunther on anchor. Look at the man who has caused such stir. It's Southborough who comes through for the victory. 1 minute 44.51. That's a record. The record only just set by Lawrence Tavern. And Southborough with Gunther on anchor has decimated it already. License looks like finished second with Spanish Town in third. Wow, 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 wow. What a run, what a run, what a run. What a run. We'll get the confirmation of the times and the placings in just a second as the connotations and calculations will be made. So we'll confirm now. 1 minute 44.60, Southborough. That is a record. And we'll get the other places in just a second. But Gunther on anchor had a little bit of a bump on the exchange. Let's see, License Primary did come through for second, 1 minute 45.41. St. Richard's in third and Spanish Town in fourth. We'll get the calculations in just a second. So Southborough 1 minute 44.60, License 1 minute 45.41, St. Richard's 1 minute 45.42, Spanish Town 1 minute 46.85, and St. John's 1 minute 48.79. Yes, as I was saying, Gunther on anchor had a little bit of an issue on the final exchange. It was a bump and a bruise and fell back and had to recalculate that run. Lost about 5 meters on the leaders at that point. License, St. Richard's and Spanish Town in that bruise up. But with the final 150, Gunther simply destroyed everybody on his leg and managed to take his team to victory and to a new record. The scores will be updated shortly and we'll get the final calculations of what it looks like in terms of the final gap. But what I can say definitively and without doubt is that Nagohead are the champions for 2024. We've been saying since it was mathematically impossible for them to be caught that they are the champions or champions elect. But at this point it is almost official. They will get that trophy to parade around town and to parade around Portmore as the final standings are now updated. And I will do you the favor of providing you with the top 30. It is the final time that I will be giving the point standings. So I'm going to ask everybody to just gather around as I go through the point standings. If you know a friend who was listening to the broadcast all day and wanted to know the point standings and haven't heard it, call them now, message them, send a WhatsApp. I don't know if BBM is still in. BBM no longer exists. No, BBM no longer exists. Send them an SMS, yes, or an email, something. Get in contact with them because this is the final point standings, and we'll not be giving the point standings anymore for the rest of the day. So we'll go with the top 30, and in 30th position, it's actually 4 schools. So 4 schools will have the honor of saying they finished top 30 in Jamaica. So 4 schools, all on 11 points. We have Belfield Primary, Barracks Road Primary, Black River Primary, McNee Primary, George Headley Primary, all finishing on 11 points and all finishing in 30th position. In 29th position, we have Carisbrook Primary. They finished on 12 points. 2 teams are tied for 27th position. That's St. Catherine Primary and I'm saying that wrong. So it's St. Catherine Primary and Gregory Park Primary, both finishing on 13 points. 3 teams are tied for 24th position. Yallas Primary, Bridgeport Primary, and Swallowfield Primary, all finishing on 15 points. In 23rd position, we have Davis Primary, finishing on 23 points, so 23 for 23. In 22nd position, we have Rockall Primary. They finished on 25 points. Glen Stewart Primary finished 21st. They finished on 27 points. Rousseau Primary on 28 points. They finished 20th. Brompton Primary on 29.5 points. Finished 19th. Kensington Primary on 30 points. Finished 18th. John Mills Primary on 30.5 points. Finished 17th. Morant Bay Primary on 31 points. Finished 16th. Red Hills Primary on 33 points, finished 15th. St. Patrick's Primary on 39 points, finished 14th. Ascot Primary on 46 points, finished 13th. In 12th, we have Harborview Primary on 55 points. Now to the top 10. We have 2 schools tying for 10th. So 2 schools can say they made the top 10 or they finished 10th overall. So it's Southborough Primary on 56 points. Windward Road Primary also on 56 points. In 9th, we have St. Richard's Primary on 60 points. In 8th, we have Halfway Tree Primary on 62 points. In 7th, we have Cornaldy Avenue Primary on 65 points. In 6th, Lawrence Tavern on 72 points. St. John's Primary on 76.5 points. They finished 5th. Spanish Town Primary on 82 points. Finished 4th. Greater Portmore Primary on 96 points. They finished 3rd. License Primary on 170.5 points. They finished 2nd. And Nagohead. They are the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary School champions on a massive 196 points. They would have won these championships by 25.5 points. They came into the final day leading by 19.5 points and end the final day leading by 25.5 points. They will get the trophy. They will get the glory. They will get the opportunity to parade on the National Stadium track as champions for 2024. Well tried to the schools, licensed primary, who would have won the previous year and the previous year. So 2 in a row third in a row, that campaign being disrupted by Nagohead Primary. Also, congratulations to Greater Portmore Primary, who finished in the top 3 nationally. So 2 schools from Portmore finishing in the top 2 nationally. We have some events that I want to get the results for. I think we haven't given the results for the boys long jump. And as always, I want to give props and honors to the field event athletes. The field events doing well for Jamaica. The record holder. I have a KC man here next to me. 2 KC man next to me. And they're having a conversation. And I had to say, hold on. Let me say it. The record, long jump record of Wayne Pinnock. That record, 5.27 meters, gone. Wayne Pinnock's record set back in 2013, more than a decade ago, gone. Perez Pearson of St. John's Primary has broken that record. The youngster did 5.33 meters. Now, it is important to remember Perez Pearson, because he also broke the record in the high jump. So he has broken the record in the high jump, and he has broken the record in the long jump, a record that stood for more than a decade, a record held by the world silver medalist in the event, Wayne Pinnock. Perez Pearson, remember the name. St. John's Primary, you have a diamond on your hands. I don't know where it's going to end up. Maybe KC, you never know. Maybe want to walk in the footsteps of Wayne Pinnock. You never know. But impressive performance for Perez, or from Perez Pearson. Getting me a little bit tongue-tied and excited, the youngster, Perez Pearson. Wow, awesome performance from him, all meet. Nikolai Saunders of Licensed Primary, 5 meters 10. He finished second. Kenique Groves of Brompton Primary, 4 meters 94, finishing in third. Dante Barrett of Nagohead finished fourth with 4 meters 85. Lamar Lewis, Cornaldy Avenue, 4 meters 65, finished fifth. Rojan Brown of Cornaldy Avenue, 4 meters 59, finished sixth. Jaden Allen, Greater Portmore, 4 meters 56, finished seventh. Christian Lammy of Licensed Primary, 4 meters 55, he rounded out the top 8. Wow. I mean, there are some athletes that I've seen at these championships that I truly believe are ready for the next level, the high school level, and are ready to really do something at the high school level. Perez Pearson is one of those athletes. 2 records, 2 really good records set by folks who would have done well at the higher levels. Amazing. Another athlete who I think is ready for big time is Query of John Mills. Adina Carey of John Mills. He did 11.15 in the hurdles. As a matter of fact, I mean, John Mills, they haven't won the overall championships. But when you look at it, in Carey and Pearson, they may very well have the outstanding male performer and the outstanding female performer. Sorry. So it's my bad. So Pearson is actually from St. John's and Kerry is from John Mills. Two different schools. My bad. So my bad. So, but those athletes certainly have left me with the impression that they are ready to make the step up. We're just going through some presentations at the moment. We want to ensure that we capture the moment for Nago Head Primary as they parade with their trophy. Also, I think we want to get a word with the minister, just to hear from her and hear her opinions on what happened, not just over the 3 days here, but over the many days at the regional championships, Western champs and the Eastern champs. Just to give you an idea of the kind of money that the schools would have taken home. So for the regional championships is 350,000. If you win the regional championships, you get 350,000. You finish second, you get 250,000. You finish third, it's 200,000. And fourth, I think it's fourth to 10th is 75,000. So fourth to 10th, you get 75,000. Now, on a national level, you win, you get 600,000. Finish second, you get 350,000. You finish third, you get 300,000. And fourth to 10th, you get 150,000. So I'm looking at some of these schools and I'm doing the calculations. Regional champions, Nago Head, 350,000. National champions, 600,000. That's $950,000 for Nago Head Primary. Licensed primary, regional champions, 350,000. Second at the national championships, 350,000. So that's 350,000, 700,000 for license. Primary schools must be happy with that. I mean, you could always ask for more, and more will always be needed because you could always do a little bit more. But these sums are pretty decent. 950,000, 700,000. And I'm sure if I do a few more calculations, such as for Cornell Avenue, who won the Western Championships and finished in the top 10 here, that's 350,000 and 150,000. That's 500,000 for them. I'm just thinking, yeah. So, I mean, it's a good look. I'm looking at Greater Portmore as well, and I think they're going to go home with a nice check as well. 300,000 for finishing third. And I'll have to look at where they finished in terms of the Central Championships, but I'm positive they would have finished in the top 10. So they're going to go home with a little bit of money as well. So the schools getting a little bit of a return for their investment in these young athletes. And I'm certain that those monies will be pumped back into the program, because even at this lower level, the athletes will have to go to track meets. You still have to buy spikes. You still have to buy uniform. You still have to provide them with nutrition. Not just at the track meets, but throughout training, a little water, maybe an orange here and there, something to eat. So that even though that 950,000 sounds a lot, it gets eaten up pretty fast. Again, we're just allowing the athletes, to get their time in the sun. I think we're trying to line up an interview with the minister. Let's see. So I'm trying to line up an interview with the minister. We want to hear from the minister. We want to see Nago Head Primary parading with a trophy. So those are the two things that we're looking forward to before we even contemplate ending our broadcast. So again, I looked at the results and just perused and seen everything that has gone on. I mean, I'm impressed with a number of athletes. But again, Gunter, the sprinter from Southborough, impressive as a sprinter. Pearson from St. John's, impressive as a jumper. Old record, 1 meter 55. He managing to get 1 meter 58. Then came back in the long jump. Record, Wayne Pinnock, 5 meters 27. Pearson, 5 meters 33 to break that record. St. John's Primary. Hurdles, not St. John's Primary, but John Mills. Carey, a female side of things, Adina Carey, 11.15. The record coming in 11.80. So she absolutely decimated that record. Looks a fantastic prospect for high schools. She already very proficient in terms of her hurdling technique. And I'm looking forward to maybe seeing her at Champs 2025. This is where it all starts, folks. I mentioned Wayne Pinnock. He started here. Started setting records here. And then went to Kingston College. Christiana? He's from Christiana. Okay. It's from Yuatan. It's from Yuatan. Yuatan is a particular place, that's why I have to big up Yuatan Primary. Yuatan is a particular place. You say Wayne Pinnock is from Yuatan. Chris Taylor is from Yuatan. Asafa Powell is from Yuatan. His brother, Donovan Powell, is from Yuatan. So Yuatan, there's a lot of history there. Okay, so I think we have an interview with the minister, so we'll throw it to the interview with the minister now.
You have to do the things that athletes do. And so I am really inspired by these student athletes. And I know they're motivated what we're doing forward to this championship. I want to thank TVG for coming on board as well, because I always consider the sports media very, very important and critical in exposing our athletes, because I think the sports media is as passionate as athletes. You know, you run with them, you feel their pain, you get excited, and I think your role is extremely important in this regard. So thanks, I thank TVG, all the other media houses, coaches, principals, the team managers, and the students.
I want to ask you as well, just before you go, in terms of, you mentioned the sportswear manufacturing plans, and we see where publicly we've reported that a bidding war seems like it's on the horizon to ensue for the rights to sponsor Jamaica's track and field program at the senior level. Not sure what benefits will accrue all the way down to this level, as you mentioned, but there's also talk of stadium improvement being a part of that as well. What are your thoughts on that overall, and the fact that Adidas wants to enter the fray, and we're hearing to the tune of billions of Jamaican dollars? What does it say about our program and the possibility, the exciting possibility, I'm sure for you, of the stadium actually being refurbished?
Well, I spoke to J3s about this, and I knew it really before. And they've indicated they're into an agreement with them, and there are obligations. So I really can't argue with them about that. I also understand that Adidas offer is very attractive and could also benefit the improvement of our sports infrastructure, which I would welcome. But in the meantime, I am doing what I have to do. The National Stadium will be rebuilt, literally rebuilt. And every day we get closer to that being done. As we speak, framework agreement was signed with the UK to fund several major projects. One of those projects included is the National Stadium. And then, just recently, the Minister of Finance advised me that he is about to sign an agreement with a UK company under that agreement to do the architectural design and to complete the technical aspect of the development of the National Stadium, where we're going to put in an additional 10,000 seats. We're going to take all of these seats. We're going to put in proper lights, which has been an issue recently. State-of-the-art anti-doping facility, state-of-the-art media facility. We are going to have additional facilities so we can do not just big events, but we can do banquets, we can do other small events. We build a new velodrome. I take him off this one, which is obsolete, and a number of other things. So we are closer to that. But of course, you know, doing these things take a little time. We've been working on it, but we are much closer now to seeing it as a reality. We hope to break ground next year, and it will be done over a 3-year period in 3 phases. So the facility here will have less capacity as we shut off one section to do the work. But we are looking at how we can, in fact, reduce the 3-year period and do it in a shorter time. So that's what we're now examining. So we know we need proper infrastructure throughout that. And we would welcome the manufacturers, the giants in the industry to come on board. It's not just about getting our elite athletes to endorse your company and endorse your sportswear. It's about a country wanting to further enhance its prowess and developing human beings. Our people are good at what they do. Our athletes are good at what they do. And we don't want to feel like we are just being exploited. We want to feel that those who benefit from our success should also feel obliged to give support to the development of our infrastructure.
Exciting news. Thank you very much for joining us, Minister Grange.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, so we're back with the broadcast. The relays the individuals who participated in the relays being presented with their medals. Once the medal presentations are completed for the relays, we will have the presentation of the trophy to the champions, Nago Head Primary, winning these championships by 25.5 points. Not a massive, massive gap, but comfortably enough. At one point, they were challenged by Licensed Primary, who managed to reduce the lead on the day to about 10.5 points. But once that challenge came from Licensed Primary, Nago Head responded, and responded well. Didn't have a lot of mishaps and were relatively comfortable in their victory today. Oh boy, I'm just getting a message, folks, on my phone. Just getting a message on my phone. Because I told the folks at Devon Biscuits, I need some of the bites. Save some of the bites for me. You must save some of the bites for the commentator. He must get bites. So I messaged one of the folks from Devon Biscuits and I said, remember the bites. I need the bites. The message came back. It is all finished. But don't worry, folks. Don't worry, folks. A second message came in, and I will get those bites on Monday. So your commentator will get some of the Devon bites on Monday. It's a new product that has been put out by Devon Biscuits. It's the traditional digestive bites, but in your traditional digestive biscuits, but in small little bites, almost little. I don't even know what to call them. Chocolatey bombs, small little chocolatey bombs. You put them in your mouth and it melts away, and it's all crunchy and nice. A wonderful product from Devon Biscuits. I've been promoting it all through these championships. I got a sample of them at the Central Championships, and since Central Championships I've been in love with them, and definitely you want to go out and get some of those bites. Want to tell you what you need to do as well. You need to like, subscribe, share and comment on the broadcast. I'm going back into the chat right now to see who's keeping my company as we await the final presentation of medals. Let's see who's on the commentary, who's on the comments saying that where them get them commentator from, or this commentator from. Him don't know nothing. Okay, so let's see. We have Miss Bell saying Nago Head a lead by far now. Nago Head not only leading, Miss Bell, they have won. Let's see, Shaunae Michael, Nago Head Primary, NHP, all hearts and blues, blue and red hearts. So congratulations to you, Miss Michael. And then we have St. John's Primary for Life. I wonder which school he's supporting. Perez, DeAndre, Roshan, Mad Pandem. Yes, Perez Pearson certainly got mad on some people. Got mad on some records too. Broke a few of them. Mashed them up. We also have in the chat Tiffany Meeks. And Tiffany Meeks says Tiffany Lyles. We have my good friend from Real Track and Field fans, Mark Taylor saying, congrats, Mr. Green. I believe Mr. Green is the coach of Nago Head Primary. Had a chat with him at Central Championships. And let's see. Again, Mark Taylor says, good night, sweet prince. Trophy is heading to Newland Road, and that's the home of Nago Head. I see Zoe saying, one day we have to win. That's why we try again. So I'm not certain which school Zoe is representing for. I think it's actually Nago Head, because she has the red and blue hats. So yes, Zoe. One day you have to win, and that day is today for Nago Head. Dale Lyles says Red Hills Primary. Blondie Sweet says soup. And Mark Taylor giving the point standings in the chat and declaring victory long ago. So well done to you, Mark. And from here on in, it's all about Nago Head Primary. The folks in the chat bigging up Nago Head Primary. And we know that they have won. But I want to see the folks from all the primary schools just come into that chat and give a final shout out to their school. Let's see who we have. So we see Shan saying, waiting with a pot cover. And St. John's Primary for Life saying Zoe is representing at St. John's. So big up St. John's. Shan saying one licensed primary all the way. So let's see if we have any other schools. The chat has thinned out a little bit, but we still have about 300 people watching, 302 people watching. So if you're in the chat, just send. So St. John's Primary is Zoe. So Zoe is St. John's Primary. We got that St. John's Primary for life. So shout out, as it says, so shout out to St. John's Primary. Gian Moore is sending shout out to Nago Head. Cornaldi, home of champions. So says Anita Scott McKenzie. Emily is asking if she can get some Devon biscuits. I'll send the request to the Devon biscuits people and ask them if they can get some Devon biscuits for the people who have been with us and in the chat and representing right throughout these championships. Again, the sponsors in sports, unearthing talent, Devon Biscuits, and of course, Pytech. We are now awaiting the pot covers, the cheers, the vuvuzelas, the drums, the excitement, the champions. We are awaiting Nago Head to come out to be presented with a trophy. Indeed, Shan, all these young athletes are champions in their own way. Remember, in the race of life, it's not how you start, but how you finish, and indeed, how you compete. Trevon War letting us know that it's one Ascot, never two. Yes. And Francine Gale reminding us that license are two-time champions. One last year and a year before. So no reasons for licensed primary to be ashamed. So let's see. Let's see who else. As we await the trophy to be handed to Nago Head Primary. As Mark Taylor has reminded you, if you get to the national championships, you are already a champion. You are already ahead of many folks in your age group if you make it to the national championships. Big up friendship primary. So says Angela Scott. Baby Kima says 1 Macaulay Primary. So we have the folks in the chat representing for their schools and representing for the athletes as well. Tanisha Watson says Southborough always will have the most. Target boy Kashmir. I'm not certain what that refers to, but I'm supposing she's representing for Southborough. Did well with Young Gunter at the forefront of their charge. Come on, folks. Let's see you representing for your primary school. Doesn't have to be your primary school. Could be the primary school your spouse attends, a family member. Doesn't matter. Let's see you in the chat being active and representing. Baby Kima says, congratulations to all of the schools that participated. Yes, yes, indeed. Congratulations to all of the schools. I want to get a number of the total number of schools at the championships. Let me just see if I can get the magazine here so I can get the total number and tell you real quickly how many schools participated. Oh no. I thought it was numbered, but it is a lot. A lot of schools. Alpha, Ascot, Brompton, Calabar, Carisbrook, Dunrobin, Duane Park, Yuatan, Essex, Excelsior, Flankers, Frankfield, Friendship, Fullerswood, Glen Stewart, Golden Valley, Grandspen, Greater Portmore, Iris Gelly, John Mills, Jesse Ripoll, Jericho, Maxfield, Lawrence Tavern, License, McNee, Middle Quarters, Mona, Morant Bay, Morgans, Forest, Mount Fletcher, New Brompton, Nago Head, New Forest, Pembroke Hall, Old Harbour, Polyground, Point Hill, Portsmouth, Port Henderson, Riverside, Rousseau, Salt Savannah, Seaforth, Seaside, Shortwood, St. Catherine, St. John's, St. Patrick, St. Richard, Swallowfield, Tarrant, Wakefield, Winwood Road, Yallas. Just to name some of the schools. So many schools, I can't call them all, but dozens and dozens and dozens of schools participated in these championships and ensured that we had a fantastic championships. Shan bigging up Lawrence Tavern, Halfway Tree, and also Seaside. Jaqueen Henry saying Angle Triangle 1 St. John Primary. I seen a lot of St. John's Primary in the chat right now. see. God bless. Sharon says, big up the red and blue school from Portmore, Nagohead Primary. Cameron asking, who win? Who win? Nagohead. Nagohead have won. They won by 25.5 points. Shanshan also bigging up Morant Bay Primary. Yes, just want to read this message as well from Keshorn Price, who says, we keep it positive as we celebrate the children for their great performance. You all have done well. I completely agree with you, Keshorn. That is the assessment here from the National Stadium. All the children have done well. All the children have gotten an opportunity to showcase their talent and have thrilled all of us. Not only at the National Stadium, but those of us, or those of you watching from home on Track Alerts TV. Finally, I see somebody saying, big up Spanish Town Primary. Big up yourself to Sophia Fenton. I wanted to see one from Spanish Town Primary. Was waiting on it. White Church Street. Yeah, in case you're wondering, I went to Jonathan Grant, right across from Spanish Town. So I know. So big up every time, Spanish Town Primary. Celia Bell says, Gunter champion boy. No doubt about that. Nikita Bernard says, you are going to see a lot of St. John's because we are the best and we're coming back better and stronger. No doubt about that. Baby Kimas also says, congratulations, Nagohead Primary and Macaulay. Macaulay in Spanish Town, Nagohead in Portmore. Who comes second? Or who came second? Tiffany and Princess asked. Second was Licensed Primary from St. Thomas. So this is a I think this is a presentation for Champion Girl. So presentation for Champion Girl going on as I go back to the chat and let's see. So next question. Tanisha Watson saying 1 Southborough. Sophia asking, where did Spanish Town finish? I'll get the scores for you, Sophia. Spanish Town finished 4th best overall. Angela Scott saying, big up Sir Miller from Friendship Primary. You did well. Baby Kim asking, where did Macaulay finish? So where did Macaulay finish? As the presentation being made for Champion Boy.
And still making the presentation to these champions, she's INSPORTS National Sports Coordinator, Ms. Dawn Carroll. Let's give them a big round of applause for their efforts. coaches and teachers, parents who came out to support over the last 3 days.
Still not finding Macaulay. I'm trying to find them on the score sheet here. Well, we'll get back to that in just a second. As Karen Anderson says, Lawrence Tavern Primary, proud of you. Jaquan asking, how much did St. John's come, sir? We'll answer that in a second. St. John's Primary finished 5th on 76.5 points. So well done to St. John's. Lisa Peng-Kabi says, licensed primary straight out of the east. Well done. Congratulations to Naggerheads. Yes, Shan, I think 4 boys finished on 18 points because Perez won 2 events and broke 2 records. So I'm not certain what's going on. So we'll figure that out in just a second. So Glenn Stewart, let's see where Glenn Stewart finished. Let's see if we can find Glenn Stewart. Glenn Stewart finished on 27 points to finish 21st. And more asking, any school from St. Anne's? I'm sure there's a school from St. Anne's in here somewhere. Well, let me just run it through. Just looking through the... not seeing anyone from St. Anne right now, but I'll check on that in a second. As the presentation now for champion girl, champion boy has been made. I think the deciding result was may have been the relays. And it's just a note being passed to me, $50,000 for the champion girl, $50,000 for the champion boy. Oh, so 50,000 each. 50,000 each. So the 3 youngsters you just saw all got $50,000. Yeah. It's no play thing, you know. Makes me feel like I want to go into a time machine and go back to my primary school days. Visit my younger self and tell my younger self to go and do some track and field. Shauna K. Michael says, so proud of these students. I am very, very proud of them. Manny says, good job, Glenn Stewart. Big up the Western regions of school and well done, Naggerhead. The folks saying, no time machine for me. Just wait, man. The time will come. The discovery will be made. I'll get that time machine. $50,000 for the 3 young men you just saw on the podium. So, champion girl is Raymond from License. So, we're still waiting for the presentation of the trophy. It's the final thing that will be done. We're just at about 4:21 in the day. And the athletes will get their opportunity now to parade themselves. So third position was Greater Portmore on 96 points. Licensed second on 70.5 points. And Nagohead first on 196. And while we have this opportunity, I want to ask you again, like, share, subscribe, and of course comment in the chat. Big up your schools. If you want to big up yourself as well. I might not read your bigging up yourself, but I might read your bigging up your schools. Also, you want to ensure that everybody knows about this coverage. It's on YouTube. So if they did not get the opportunity to watch it live, you can always go back and watch it again. If your daughter, your son, your niece, your nephew, anybody related to you, or even not related to you, even your neighbor, was competing on this track today, you can always go back and watch that performance. It's going to be there for a while, and you can relive that moment, a moment of glory. Yes. We're still waiting the athletes to come out on track as my team starts the process of packing up. Takes a while for us to pack up, you know. So we can't wait until the meet is done. We have to start packing up early so we can leave out of here before night falls. So the process of packing up has started, but we're not leaving until we see that trophy. Let's see the third place trophy ready and waiting for Greater Portmore to come and claim. It's been a fantastic championships, I must say. Oh, look at that. The babies leading them out. The little ones leading out the Greater Portmore team as they come to collect that third place trophy. Greater Portmore, they get an opportunity to climb that podium. They finish on 96 points to claim third position at the national championships. Well done to them and their coach. So if you're representing for Greater Portmore Primary, let me see in the chat. Let me see all the great people from Greater Portmore. What's Gunter's first name? Kashmir. That's his first name. So that's Greater Portmore. Let's see the folks from Greater Portmore representing. If you're from Greater Portmore, let's see you put up your hands. Greater Portmore finishing third overall. Well done to Greater Portmore. Again, they finish third at the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Championships 2024. This is not an easy task, folks. Development meets and then regional championships to qualify athletes into the national championships, and then having to compete with schools right across Jamaica and to manage to score 96 points to finish third. Well done to Greater Portmore. They will receive $300,000 for finishing in third position. So $300,000 goes to Greater Portmore for their efforts. Well done to Greater Portmore. So, Greater Portmore finishing third. Venetia Smith, representing for GPPS, Greater Portmore Primary School. Big up yourself, Venetia Smith. Your school has done well. They finished third best overall at the national championships. Marlene Phillips says, good going, Greater Portmore. And Venetia Smith says, big up Coach Willoughby, one Greater Portmore. Indeed, Coach Willoughby, one Greater Portmore. We'll have the second place finisher these championships. They won the previous two championships. They finished second at these championships. License Primary from the East, from St. Thomas. License Primary, they finish on 170.5 points. Can I see the folks from License Primary in the chat? Show us some love. Where's License Primary? You won 2 in a row, and on the third attempt you finished second. Shows that a big program is going on at License Primary. You should be proud. Let's see the License Primary representatives in the chat sending that shout out. Yohan Primary, where is it? It's in Yohan. That's where it is. So License Primary finishing second and will claim $350,000 for finishing in second. Their trophy being presented by Olivia Babsy Grains, the Minister of Sports. $350,000 goes to License Primary. So congratulations to the team from the East. License Primary. Shan Shan says, we are 100% proud, and as you should be, License Primary has done well. I do believe Yohan Primary School is here. I'll give you the point standing for Yohan in just a second, but we'll move to the national champions for the INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Champs 2024. It's Nagohead. Nagohead Primary. Let's hear you roar. Let's go, Nagohead. Let's go Nago Head. Nago Head Primary are the champions for 2024. Jodian Ben says, 1 Nago Head Primary. Shauna Case Michael, yes, go Nago Head Primary. Shane Cuff says, 1 Nago Head. Big up. There we go. Represent for Nago Head in the chat, folks. You have done it. Nago Head Primary takes the 2024 champions crown, scoring 196 points, winning by 25.5 points. Nago Head Primary. Look at that team. Look at the youngsters. Celebrating their hard work, dedication, and talent. The minister, Olivia Babsy Grange, being surrounded by the youngsters. As we see representatives from Devon Biscuits, INSPORTS, and PyTech all out there to present them with gifts and goodies. Just a reminder that Nago Head Primary will take home $600,000 as the national champions. The pot covers are out. There goes the pot covers. Oh my. The minister had to beat a hasty retreat. And that crowd swarming. Big team from Nago Head Primary. Lots of parents, lots of supporters. So, Nago Head, well-deserving champions. Red, white, and blue. Minister makes her way back into the crowd now as the athletes continue to pose for their pictures and getting ready for that moment. I think there are some pot covers in the crowd somewhere there, and they'll be back out in just a second as the minister retrieves the trophy for the youngsters. This is a championship trophy now. National champions, Nago Head. Richly deserved. So, let's go back to the chat and see what's going on in the chat. Let's see the folks representing for Nago Head. Oh my, with people, our folks representing for Nago Head. I think I might go to Nago Head on Monday. What you guys say? Campus, Newlands? Want me there? Might very well be at Nago Head on Monday to record that celebration for their championship win. As the Nago Head team take possession of the trophy. Again, $600,000 for winning here today. Again, Moore says, yes, she wants me at Nago Head Primary on Monday to record that victory lap that they'll certainly take on the campus in Newlands. So, the champions all in their glory right now. Saw some pot covers. They seem to have gone out of sight now, but I want them to be brought back. Let's go, Nago Head. So these are your champions. Now go ahead, a school rich in tradition of track and field. As the champions get their moment in the sun. Confetti, red, white and blue showers down on the champions. And the check of $600,000 is presented by the representatives from Devon Biscuits. Nagohead Primary. They are your INSPORTS Devon Biscuits National Primary Champions for 2024. Congratulations again to the institution on a job well done. Champions indeed. Where are the pot covers? I want to see the pot covers. DJ Bravo's champion being blared out inside the National Stadium as the athletes and supporters start to, as my grandfather would say, drop legs. Champions. Now go ahead. So that's the champions for 2024. Now go ahead. So we're getting to that point, folks, where we're going to be wrapping up the broadcast. Not just yet, as we see the athletes do their lap of honor. So the athletes on a lap of honor now. Yeah, there we go. So that's the Nagohead Primary School lap of honor. Some folks cutting inside the track. Not doing one full lap, but champions indeed. Nagohead Primary on that lap of honor. So Nagohead Primary again, 2024 champions. Let me go back to the chat. Can the folks from Nagohead tell me what the motto of Nagohead Primary is? Does remind me of the motto of Nagohead Primary. I want to get that out before. All right, so let me see if I can get the motto of Nagohead Primary before we leave. I think this is the final thing that we'll do. Once we get the motto, we will be out of here. So once we do that, we'll be gone. And the motto that I have here, the sky is the limit. That's the motto I have here for Nagohead Primary. The sky is the limit. And that is appropriate for the champions for 2024. The sky is the limit. And they have reached that sky. They have reached that limit. The sky is the limit. And as I see that now, I see the information coming through in the chat. Shauna K. Michael, Jodian Bent, Ken Moore, all letting me know. God bless Sharon, all letting me know the sky is the limit. And Nagohead Primary have met that limit. Want to say big up to the crew that worked with me over these championships. You did a fantastic job. I want to say final big ups to our sponsors, Devon Biscuits, INSPORTS, Unearthing Talent, PyTech, and everyone associated with these championships. Regional championships and indeed the national championships. Really enjoyed myself. Looking forward to seeing you guys next year right here at the National Stadium. This is David Nugent for the final time saying, see you guys later.
One good thing has led to another. Make your taste buds go boom with Devon Digestive Bites. Delicious digestive biscuit balls coated in chocolate. An explosion of great taste. Digestive Bites make your taste buds go boom.